Welcome, everyone. We're just getting started here. How's everyone doing today on a nice Saturday afternoon, evening, depending on where you are? Hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you, St. Vesper, for the host, and one other person who hosted before St. Vesper that I didn't catch because I was getting some stuff ready and didn't catch the alert. And Twitch, of course, doesn't let you see host notifications anymore. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna go over to Doodad time, I guess. It's not thinking time. It's Doodad time. We already got a complete real software.
My God, that's fantastic.
Doodad time. King of APOC, thank you for the host. Doodad time. Hey, Bill Bull, how's it going?
My God, that's fantastic.
Tobor Prime, thank you for the host. Thank you, everyone. Who's all here? Welcome, everyone. We've got Left Empty, Reg, DNA, Crade, Internet Friend, Nothing Excess, Mr. Radon with his guess of Draken. Internet Friend. Yeah, Bill Bull playing Romancing Saga. Where, as he said in one of his earlier streams, you just get to steamroll enemies and crush dudes. you just get to steamroll through them, and it's the only problem is it's a bit of an easy game. Oh man, we got more guesses. Stuck Thread, how are you? D, hey, how's it going? Stuck Thread with a guess of Mystic Quest. Left Empty with Might and Magic 3, of course. Hey, Pocket Raptors, Cord Cutter, Ishaktar, I Heart Corruption, Tobor Prime, Bill Bull is here. Wind Up Crab, Lawn Dog, Deluxe, Dr. CDCS, St. Vesper. Welcome, everybody. Got a nice stream planned, and of course, some unplanned stuff like the real software. Literally to hell in a 4 or 5 hour dungeon. And yeah, the difficulty quickly ramps up. I think I played the easier version of Romancing Saga in Minstrel Song, and that's still, like... I cheated like hell, and I just barely won. So, I'm sure you'll be able to... I'm sure you'll do much better. Oh man, more guesses. Lord of the Rings. Secret of Mana. Bilbo had to make some choices. The game does make you... It does force you to make choices. Well, in some cases. Arcana. All very good. You know, the Super Nintendo has a lot of good RPGs, doesn't it? Also, something I want to point out here. Brainlord. I should play Brainlord. But, something I want to point out. I did some secret research before this. And I've got this image here. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me open this up real quick. The fun thing is, it's not actually a secret. We talked about it last weekend on Saturday. For those of you who are here, but I have something else to show for the moment. Let me reset transform on this. It's 1-to-1. There we go. Should be 1-to-1. Oh man. Yeah, the OBS scripting API is the final boss. So check this out. We're gonna replace my ugly mug for a second. Take a look at this. Let me make sure scale filtering is at the point. This is an image from man, I wish I had a cat. This is an image from my NES, my Super Nintendo capture. No. This is just an example of secret forbidden technology. which is this is a capture from what is called a 2-chip Super Nintendo that are famed for having blurry or poor RGB capture. So I want to point out this is basically the worst case for Super Nintendo RGB capture, and to me this is extremely clear. Forbidden technology goes a long way. My soul will pay a price in the end, but there we go. That's what we can look forward to when we play a game, an RPG, a little bit later. Oh, I should check to see if my script initialized properly. It did. Wonderful. Wonderful. But before we get into it, before we dig into it, we've got a complete real software to look at. We've got a complete real software to look at. I'm going to pick one that's from... It's going to be a little more recent because I'm actually running out of older games that are, like, complete. So, I have to kind of pick and choose, but we've got some more recent ones. So we'll do one of those. Oh, here we go.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hey, 10 Elements, thank you for the host. Rusty, how are you? Yeah, show a game on Steam. It's complete. You get some files. Here's the folder structure. So, here's what we got. We've got Xbox 360 Darling. It also came out on PS3. Dead Space. This game sold for $60 new, and then you can see that it won awards. It won the Game Award. The Game Award. Yeah. Dead Space. I didn't buy this for $60 new. I think somebody gave this to me for free. As far as this game's design is concerned, there's no help coming. A massive deep space mining ship goes dark after unearthing a strange artifact on a distant planet. Engineer Isaac Clarke embarks on the repair mission, only to uncover a nightmarish bloodbath. The ship's crew horribly slaughtered and infected by an alien scourge. Now Isaac is cut off, trapped, and engaged in an extremely poor story. Desperate fight for survival. Strategically dismember the necromorph enemies limb by bloody limb. Zero gravity combat means terror can strike from anywhere. Uncover the horrific truth of this shocking thriller. So, yeah, and here we go. Here's the inside. We got the disc. It's fine. It's fine. It's a little worn, but it's fine. So, and then we've got the manual, which unfortunately the stuff's going to be a little bit thin because it is newer games. What do we have here? We've got Go Beyond the Go Beyond the G-Aim. Or the G-Am. G-Aim. The G-Aim. Dead Space Downfall. Dead Space Downfall bonus materials. Available October DVD and Blu-ray. $3 off. The G-Aim. Prequel to the Dead Space game from EA. Based on a game rated mature by the ESRB. And yeah, it says... bonus materials. Materials. 2 exclusive cheat codes. Deleted grave robber scene. Soundtrack. Portable digital copy. Blu-ray only. Cheat codes. Get your cheat codes with the DVD, with the Blu-ray. DeadSpaceGame.com. AnchorBant.com. I wonder if they're still around. And then it says in the bottom corner, it says
God,
manga.
that's fantastic.
Abs Nerdy, thank you for the host. Companion DVD to Dead Space game from EA, it says here in the corner. And then, blah, blah, blah. Redeem. Retailer gets 8 cents. Face value plus 8 cents. Limit 1 coupon per purchase. Okay, so there we go. There's our game bonus Atari Als. Atari Als. And then we got the manual here. Chickinator. And yeah, love that we have all the guesses. One person guessed right so far. One person guessed right that I saw. And so, here they are on the back. Get EA cheat codes and game hints. EA.onlineregister.com. Enter that code. Here's the code, folks. Onlineregister.com. EA.onlineregister.com. 15564. Game access code. Go ahead and use that. If you like first come, first serve, we're giving away EA cheat code and game hints here. Type exclamation point raffle to enter to get this code 15564. It's easy. It's fast. It's worth it. EA. Enter your game access code and receive. Yeah, there you go. Or AFL. Enter your game access code and receive exclusive access to an EA cheat code or hint specifically for your game. The inside scoop on your favorite EA games. Full care technical support. Hey, Wander Maven. Yeah, what do we got in here? We've got the warnings. We've got how to use the controller. USG Ishimura deployment manual. This deployment manual contains key points of guidance and information for making communication repairs on board the USG Ishimura. Read this guide prior to landing to become fully versed in the capabilities of your CEC issue suit, your tools, and the operations and functions available on the Ishimura. Yeah, EA's Mario. I mean, he's better mascot material than some of the stuff Amiga cooked up. Oscar, Mr. Blobby. Wow, Mr. Blobby was a well-known and well-liked children's star prior to appearing in the Amiga. Additional controls, fire, alt, fire, kinesis module, stasis module, jump in 0G only. Melee weapon swing, melee curb stomp. Melee curb stomp is a dedicated button. And then health is a dedicated button, and rig inventory. Critical suit meters, adjusting suit parameters. Audio controls brightness. Precision aiming, deck navigation, inventory management, mission objectives. A simple color-coded system marks active objectives as light blue, accomplished objectives as green, and inactive objectives as red. Switch any objective by pressing the D-pad up or down to view your personal notes on it. Use in conjunction with deck navigation system. Minimize the chance of getting lost. Mission logs. Here we go. Here's the cool part. Here's the cool part. The weapons. Tools of the trade. and abilities. Stasis and kinesis. Remember that all weapons detailed below have a primary and secondary fire mode activated by first entering aim mode, pulling RT and pressing RB respectively. Take the time to experiment with each weapon and make a note of what types of situations they will be most useful in. We'll talk about what makes this game good in a little bit. Plasma Cutter. Primary, accurate, long-range energy blast. Secondary, blade orientation changes 90 degrees. Line Gun. Primary, wide, powerful, long-range energy blast. Secondary, timed mine. Radial damage. Pulse Rifle. Primary, rapid-fire, long-range, accurate energy blasts. Secondary, overhead, 360-degree sweep. Oh. Whee! Ripper. Primary, medium-range, remote-controlled circular saw blade. Secondary, single, straight shot with circular saw blade. Contact Beam. Act Beam.
Welcome.
Mortis, thank you for the 15 bits. Yeah, overhead 360-degree sweep. Woo! Contact Beam. Primary, very powerful build-up, single-shot energy blast. Secondary, short-range, 360-degree energy blast from feet. What? Force Gun. Primary, wide cone, short-range, high knockback damage force blast. Secondary, timed proximity grenade, radial force blast. Flamethrower, narrow cone, short-range fire damage. Secondary, napalm ballistic projectile with radial damage over time. You can see, like, what they've done here. What they've done here, by the way, is they've translated the, like, design document straight into this manual exactly as written by, like, the junior designer who had to write down notes from all of the, from all the meetings about what they were going to put in the game. Where the other designers talked about a bunch of stuff, and then we were like, you got all that? And the other guy was just, like, jotting notes down. Abilities. Stasis and kinesis abilities affect both machinery and organic materials, so be cautious when working in proximity to others. Let's see. While aboard the Ishimura, you may find the need to slow down time to fix certain machinery. Enter aim mode and press X to fire a projectile that slows down time within a sphere. The effect wears off after a few seconds, so act as quickly as possible during this time. Keep in mind that stasis will need to be replenished through battery packs or recharge stations found throughout the ship. Kinesis. Enter aim mode and press B to use kinesis to capture objects and bring them towards you. These objects can either be released by exiting aim mode or propelled forwards by pulling RT. Experiment freely using kinesis in different situations to make the most of its unique abilities, as its power is unlimited and does not require replenishing. Stasis oxygen stations. Your CEC suit can contain stasis power and oxygen in limited amounts only, requiring replenishment during your mission. Conveniently, stasis and oxygen stations are located throughout the ship. Each station can be used an infinite number of times, though there is a delay after each use while it recharges. Gravity boots. You are equipped with gravity boots that automatically keep you rooted to valid ship surfaces in 0G. Enter aim mode and press Y to jump from plate to plate. Oh. Well, what are you talking about? What was it here? Well, that doesn't sound like zero gravity combat means terror can strike from anywhere. My answer to how long before a game is considered retro is it's a very simple formula, which offloads the debate to another debate that's equally idiotic, which is You should wait as long to call something retro as you would to wait to drink a fine red wine. So that's how you safely offload the retro discussion. 2 minutes, let's party. It's somewhere between 10 and 15 years, but it varies depending on the specifics. To me. 18 I think is too long, and 10, like less than 10, I think is too short. But it's right. So there's retro as an aesthetic, which applies to indie games or commercial games even, right? There's the retro aesthetic, but that's one of the things is like the game is retro if you don't want people who follow the game category showing up in your chat. Yes. Or if you want to benefit from a more consolidated community. Let's see. Bench Nano Circuit Repair, which is just an upgrade tree. USG Store and Ishimura Store and Exchange. There you go, yeah. Shop, inventory, save, schematic, save, load. So, you must first find a schematic aboard the ship to buy an item. And then we've got Xbox Live. And we got family settings. Easy and flexible tools enable parents and caregivers to decide which games young game players can access based on the content rating. For more information, go to xbox.com/family settings. Downloaded items. Registration and subscription required to access online features. EA Online terms and conditions of features updates are found at blah, blah, blah. You must be 13. EA may retire online features after 30 days notice posted on EA.com. Limited 90-day warranty. While you were trapped in space, Russia invaded. Red Alert 3. So, small manual. Smaller than usual for a complete real software, but we're not done yet. Let me tell you about Dead Space. I played all the way through Dead Space with a group of friends of mine. We used to do a local game night thing first I think it was first it was Saturdays, then it was Wednesdays, then it was Mondays, different days of the week. And so, Dead Space is one of the most salient examples of when I first noticed that nobody really plays past the first third of a game in terms of talking about a game, it seems. Because Dead Space, either that or people who play past 1/3 get this weird Stockholm syndrome and have to justify their time and investment to not feel bad about having put a bunch of time into a game that's sunk cost fallacy. So the thing about Dead Space is Dead Space is really good for about 1/3 of the way into the game. It's really good. It's super, super good for that first 30% or so. After that, it kind of falls apart to me. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. The hundreds bits. So here's the weird thing, right? Spock. So, No, the first 30% of Dead Space 1 is good, right? It's fun to play. The encounter design is well thought out. It feels fun. It's got some goofy moments, but it also, it plays off a few good jump scares and some horror atmosphere building pretty well. But the thing is, right around, I'd say there's a gradual tail off in the encounter design, and part of it is like the checkpointing system severely diminishes the impact of a lot of scenes, right? I think even at the time it was commented on with like the worm popping out of the wall and the guy's like, oh shit, and then it's like, oh, you're going back to fight the boss again, says the worm, and the guy's like, yeah, I died again. The worm's like giving him advice or something. I remember seeing a comic about that. But about halfway through the game, the writing just goes off the fucking deep end in terms of like quality. It just stops being good writing. And it's like, okay, so all this stuff that was being, it's one of those things, right? It happens a lot in game writing specifically. And it's all the stuff I was trying to prevent you from doing was stuff I wanted you to do because it was part of my plan. And if you failed to do it, you lost the game earlier. Was a big problem with it, right? I'm omniscient, and you've been a pawn for me, kind of stuff. Yeah, right. Until it's convenient. The plan's so secret, even the planner doesn't know it. Until it's convenient. The second thing was the encounter design. Also, just fucking, the next two games, like, Dead Space 2 and 3, we're not going to talk about except one thing. I will talk about Dead Space 3 for one thing. And so, like, you cannot divert from the path that the designers and the story writer have laid out. I hope this is good, Mortis. Oh, it's actually the thing, yeah. Yeah, there you go. He's become friends with the worm. So we're going to talk about one thing in Dead Space 3. It's going to be a huge spoiler, but I'll let everybody know before I start talking about it. Dead Space 1, though, suffers from the first time I, like, really identified, like, hey, this game gets way worse than people give it credit for after a period of time. Kind of the first time. This is my first experience with, like, enlightenment about the last third of a game. And the encounter design just falls apart. It turns into what you've got there in that comic. And it just feels like it feels like there was no checks and balances in terms of making a good product after the vertical slice that was the first third of the game. And they really knew that they needed to do that, right? They're like, a lot of people are going to play this. Not many people are going to finish it. We need to make the first experience very good. And they did that, right? And it's got the really cool, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's got the really cool, like, interface design and, like, world design and stuff like that. That it's like, okay, yeah, it's cool. That's your health bar. It's just your dude's thing, and your ammo pops up, and it's all part of this presentation. And the presentation's really nice. And that never really falls apart in terms of, like, the way they present the world and the integration of that kind of stuff. Well, so I finished the game. I finished it, and I fucking hated it after about halfway through. But yeah, the general visual design is fantastic. It actually plays really nice, right? They made Isaac control kind of heavy, and it feels a little. It's a good midway point between like the utter loss of control with like Resident Evil style controls and how the fuck do I know what I'm aiming at, and like third person shooter stuff where you don't feel like a super soldier. You feel like a guy who happens to be doing a thing or whatever. Hey, Tiger Max Z, welcome. So the first part of it, like up to the gravity sections, right? Even the first gravity section is okay, right? Yeah, it feels like Die Hard in space with monsters. That's a good way to describe it. But the problem is, imagine if Die Hard in space suddenly got like the last half of it was
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Was written by the guys who did Lost, Kurtzman and Orky. Die Hard in Space, written by Kurtzman and Orky. Pass the Water, thank you for the follow.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want?
Kaniata, thank you for the follow. That's what it felt like to me, is that like the second half was written by Kurtzman and Orky, and it just didn't feel good, right? From a writing perspective, the mechanics that they were using were still fine, but the encounter design just kind of went out the window. Like it didn't get enough time, maybe. They could have just like there could have just been like, you know what? We only really care about the vertical slice, the introduction, the first third that everybody's going to play, and then do whatever you want. Just get the rest out the door. And I've been in that situation, right? If anyone here has played to the end of Resistance 2, like Resistance 2 did the same fucking thing. Like, good lord, the ending of Resistance 2. Fuck that. But there is one thing, though, right? I didn't play a lot of Dead Space 2. I played like 10 minutes of it. I think because it was only on Origin or something. There was some reason I didn't play much of Dead Space 2. I played a little bit of it, and it was like brightly lit corridors with monsters clearly coming at you. You moved faster. It felt very much like the Dark Souls 2 of the Dead Space franchise. I mean that in Dark Souls 2, I actually really like Dark Souls 2 because it's a little faster, it's a little snappier, it's a little more action. Dark Souls 1 is still my favorite because it's slow. It's atmospheric. It you don't feel necessarily powerful. And it doesn't feel like, it's balanced in a way to just give you challenge. It feels like it was balanced for the stuff. So the thing is, Dead Space 3 has... Now, here's where the spoilers start. I don't know if this is a spoiler because this might be lost content. You might not be able to play this game this way anymore because EA surely has shut down the servers. And I don't know if you can play online co-op. In Dead Space 3. So if you can play co-op in Dead Space 3, huge spoiler for Dead Space 3 online co-op coming up. Or I guess you could play... Well, you can't play couch co-op anymore. So, Dead Space 3 has absolutely the best co-op gameplay gimmick I've ever seen. Absolutely the best. It is the best thing I've ever seen done in a co-op game. Nothing has topped it. And yeah. So that's all I'll say. It's a mild spoiler, but right. So one person, the two people who are playing see different things in one area. And if you're playing the game, like seriously, you're playing the game just as a thing, you're going to play through it, you're going to try your best to get engaged. It is absolutely the coolest thing I've ever seen a co-op game do. So, I have to give Dead Space 3 a lot of credit for that. I liked their ideas in terms of like the weapon stuff. It didn't really fit for me. It didn't really fit the Dead Space like aesthetic, I guess. To have the like weapon construction stuff. But it was cool, you know. Like the execution wasn't great, but it was okay. It was cool. It was fine, and I enjoyed it. Right, I enjoyed Dead Space 3. I didn't finish it. Right, I played it co-op. I don't think I finished it. Maybe I finished it. I don't know. Did I play it on Steam? Yeah. So, and that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in a co-op game. Granted, a lot of co-op games don't do. No, I don't have it on Steam, so I can't tell if I finished it or not. Yeah, not a lot of games go to that level of effort, and they did it really well. And here's the thing. Here's the cool thing. They did it once. They did it once, and they didn't make it a game-wide mechanic, and they didn't make it anything outside of one area. They made a one-off, awesome mechanic that only happens in one place, so it doesn't get tired, it doesn't get boring, it doesn't get stupid. And that's a fucking design, like, whoever thought of that and whoever made it so that it didn't get fucking diluted through the whole game and, like, tutorialized and all that shit, that fucking person deserves, like, creative director of all of games forever. Because it's so cool, and it's so against everything EA does. Like, I've worked at 2 companies that were killed by EA, and a third that almost got killed by EA just by working with them as a publisher. And so, that's so against everything that EA has ever done with regards to their games that I've ever seen, right? When you say, hey, we've got a cool idea for a mechanic, right? EA says, okay, cool. How can we reuse this? How can we monetize this? Can we put this in other games of our series? Can we integrate this into Frostbite? They don't say,
Lightning bolt.
arse! Electronic arse! Unichronis arse. Thank you for the other 100 bits, Ultimo. Appreciate it. I'm always appreciative of that. Love all the support everyone gives. It makes me feel good, you know? So. That one thing sets Dead Space 3 apart from a lot of other games, especially EA games for me. Dead Space 1, great for them to, like, make the environment and all that stuff for the first third of the game fantastic. And like I said, some people played through the game and they love it, but I think the game has major problems after the first third or so. It starts going downhill after the first third. About halfway through, I think the quality is quite low. If I played the first part of the game and they were doing the stuff they were doing in the second half, I would have been like, nope. Yeah, Westwood's a huge shame. But, yeah. But there you go. There's a complete Real Software and a rant about Dead Space and EA. Well, there we go. There it is. Now, let's move on to... Oh, zing! And I never bought any DLC for it, so clearly I've never finished it. But yeah, there we go. Dead Space. I'm glad I finished it. I'm glad that I finished it, but There we go. Willy the Worm, look at a magazine. We can do that. We can look at a magazine. What do we got? Actually, let me grab some water here. And turn on. I need to turn up my air conditioning. Turn down my air conditioning. Make it cooler in here. All right, a magazine. Oh, here we go. Here's a magazine. Nintendo Fun Club News, Volume 1, Number 5, February to March, 1988. We've got RC Pro-Am Special Review, High Speed International Ice Hockey, New Game Review, Winning Tips for Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And then on the back, we've got Meet Max, the NES Max. That controller always looked like it was awful to me. Hey, Burdette 25159. This is gonna be a mega stream, so we're gonna get plenty of game in here. The redemptions for looking at stuff are one per stream, so we'll be in pretty good shape. Don't you worry. So here we've got, when you think the war is over, the battle begins. Section Z and Trojan. Both extremely difficult Capcom games. Keep your eye on Capcom. Never underestimates the space soldiers of Balangul, or the... We'll skip that one. Weird moaning song. I know we're talking about Trojan and all, but anyway, never underestimate the space soldiers of the Balangul, or the army of the evil empire. Because just as you think you've conquered them, they suddenly strike back, hoping to demolish you with a surprise attack. But with Section Z and Trojan, two exciting new games from Capcom, you can counterattack. In Section Z, you take on the identity of Captain Commando, complete with special supersonic spacesuit and quick-firing multi-directional weapons. I never knew that was Captain Commando. In Trojan, your only protection is an armored shield and shining sword. Lose these, and you must fight the enemy with your bare hands, which is preferable. The outcome of either challenge lies in the reflex action and quick thinking. Section Z challenges you with 60 different sections. Wait, what? 60 different sections. How many letters are in their goddamn alphabet? While Trojan calls for a very tough decision, whether to play against computer or opponent. And both games provide exciting, high-resolution graphics. For a limited time, you can take advantage of our special offer. So remember, just when you think it's over, Capcom. The Prez says the name of the game is Strategy. All right. Strategy is becoming a more important skill than ever in our newest video games. You still have to be fast, but planning is critical too. So... here's Howard Phillips. Master Gamesman Howard Phillips says, learn your opponent's weak points and use them in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Skate to victory against international competition in Nintendo's ice hockey. And steer clear of road hazards and look for special advantages in RC Pro-Am. Those are his strategies. What do we have here? RC Pro-Am. Can you handle the excitement, the power, the timing? We got a little drawing of a car here. That's nice. Oh, man. The experts in accessories. Curtis. I got a little pack stacker there. Organizes, protects Nintendo. Game packs. Only $5.99. The Game Caddy. The big... Wow. The big difference is RC, and we're not talking cola. The Ace Race, how to win. Go into overdrive on 24 tracks in 48 races. Tune-up items, helpful items, and road hazards. Get bonus letters for faster cars and bonus points. Truck, start out behind the wheel of this truck and try to win your letters for a faster car. Four-wheeler, spell Nintendo, and you can slide behind the wheel of a faster machine. Off-roader. This is the coolest, most rad car of them all, but it takes power handling. And so we got the different tune-up items, different helpful items, missiles, bombs, star ammo, roll cages, zippers, road hazards, rain squalls, oil slicks, barriers, skulls, and puddles. And we got a hotter engine, turbo, sticky tires. Renegade. He's kicking those guys off onto the third rail. They're going to die. It takes icy determination and skill to win at ice hockey. Players have varying advantages and defenses. You pick. Choose from 6 top-notch international teams. Also, this guy looks like... He looks bored. The Renegade man looks kind of bored, doesn't he? Like, look at his face. He's like a ho-hum, kicking a punk in the chin. I wonder if I'm out of cereal back home. He's just thinking about something else. Oh man, Gauntlet and RBI baseball before they had a falling out here. Finally, you can play the biggest arcade hits on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Gauntlet, the number 1 arcade hit. RBI baseball, over 2 million copies sold in Japan. That's a powerful dad baseball player there. Down here. Look at that mustache. That's Magnum. Magnum baseball. Sneak peeks. What's in the works at Nintendo? Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Wouldn't it be like a year and a half before this came out? They talk about using magic. There's Family Fun Fitness from Bandai. Probably worth a fortune now, that one. Oh, man. The Tecmo Entertainment Software series. Some good games in here. Rygar. Star Force. Mighty Bomb Jack. Solomon's Key. We got US Golf. Return of Donkey Kong. Super Mario Bros. 2, which just has a picture of Mario. Ever since it was first released, Super Mario Bros. Rocketed to the top of the Nintendo video charts. The adventures of Mario and his brother Luigi as they battle Bowser, mushroom people, evil turtles, and flying Koopas, apostrophe S, through water, land, and air, has captured the imagination of video buffs of every age from 4 to 74. And now Mario and Luigi are coming back to dish up more antics, adventure, and fast action stunts than ever. Watch for it. Dragon Power from Bandai. Licensed property here, starring the dragon and these bubbles here. The bubbles give the dragon power, I guess. And a karate man. Here we go. Perhaps Ex Mortis, famous video game historian, can identify who Louis Reviewy, a pseudonym for a well-known video expert and longtime game reviewer, is. But he's chosen Goonies 2 as the kickoff review for his new column. And he's included some art for Goonies 2. There's the mermaid. There's some people, some folks. There's a big pile of hearts there. The Fratellis and some items. Rocket shoes, bombs, fire bombs, scuba gear, sonar, glasses, keys. What's going on down here? We got... What is that? We got a snake and a sword or an axe or a hammer. It's a hammer. We got the Fratellis here. And scuba. We got some screenshots from the game. I liked Goonies 2. I know a lot of people don't like it for some reason, but I think Goonies 2 is a fantastic game. Really enjoyed it. It was very difficult to figure out, but then it was satisfying to have figured it out. Tips and tricks. Here we go. This is always good. Oh, and we got ads for Freedom Force, Sky Kid, and Spy Hunter. Oh, man, what do we got here? We got... Warp to the next labyrinth with a whistle. Blow the whistle in the overworld, it whisks you to a labyrinth, which you have already conquered. Let's say, for example, it takes you to level 4 labyrinth. Now blow the whistle again before the whirlwind catches you face up or right. This makes you go to the next level, level 5. Now blow the whistle again before it grabs you face left or down. It'll whisk you down a labyrinth. Ho, ho, ho. Smart. A safe place to hide from the statue's beam. When you step into a room with 2 statues, there's a way to avoid the crossfire beams. Hide right between them. This way, the statues can't hit you with their dangerous beams. It's also a great vantage point from which to launch your own attack as you wait for an opportune moment to head for the next room. What? Really? The statues can't hit you if you're directly between them? Is that true? Metroid. Defeat Ridley without damage to Samus. Ridley, the head mini-boss, lives in Hideout 2. When you enter the room, stand above the rock under the blue gate, then shoot the gate with your beam to open it. The moment the gate is closing, jump so that Samus is shut inside. Samus is not damaged by Ridley's attack. Now... change from beam to missile and shoot Ridley. The hidden energy tank. There's an energy tank in the 3rd room from the starting point. Shoot at the right edge of the roof in that room and the energy tank will appear. If you have the ice beam, you can get it without a high jump. In order to venture into the depths of the fortress planet Zebes, you need lots of energy. To ensure that you always have enough energy, you need to collect energy tanks, which store energy. Yeah, door armor. Rad Racer non-stop turbo speed. The trick is to rear end other cars at just the right spot. They will bounce your car safely into the corner. For a high-speed right turn, you must rear end a car the outside lane. Hit the car on the left bumper with the right side of your front bumper. If you're turning a sharp left corner, hit the front left bumper of your car into the right rear bumper of the other car. Super Mario Bros. What was that? Oh, you got me. You got me. You got me. Super Mario Brothers, new way to the warp zone. In World War II, after the first big drop lift, jump up Big Mario and hit the invisible bricks. Use the bricks as stairs to make the hidden vine appear. Walk to the bottom of the screen and keep walking right slowly until the vine disappears. About 1/4 to 1/2 of the brick that had the vine will still show. Jump up to the left where the vine was, and walk left as if you're going to grab the invisible vine. You will go through the wall and appear on the right side of the screen on top of the green pipe. Walk right and go down the first pipe you've come to. You are now transported to the warp zone. Newsflash! U.S. sales of Nintendo's hot video hit, The Legend of Zelda, have reached a new record high of 1 million games sold. There are 4 million homes in the U.S. with a Nintendo Entertainment System. That means 1 in 4 NES households has the Zelda Game Pack. Watch out, Ganon. That's a lot of video players out to get you. Oh man, special strategies to win the rounds. Major Circuit, Don Flamenco, King Hippo, Great Tiger, Bald Bull. Piston Honda, Soda Popinski, Bald Bull, Don Flamenco, Super Macho Man, Mr. Sandman. Tyson's Top Tips Contest. A video player. Top 5, my favorite games. Legend of Zelda number 1, Super Mario Brothers 2, Metroid 3, Kid Icarus 4, Punch-Out 5. Oh man, look at this fucking Jackal ad. They've got the power, you've got the control. Look at these dudes. Punch Konami's new Contra or Jackal video game into your Nintendo Entertainment System. Punch it in. And take charge of a handful of America's toughest commandos. Very good. What the fuck is that guy holding? It looks like it's supposed to be some kind of gun, but I can't really tell. And the guy in the back. The guy in the back who's just like, he's just fucking itching to shoot somebody. Look at him. Gonna have veins popping out of his forehead any minute now. He's just like, Argh! Punch a cartridge into the slot. Oh shit. You don't just play him. You live him. Get fucking eaten by a shark, kid. Gotcha, the sport. Jaws, the revenge. Town and Country Surf Designs, Pearl City, Hawaii. Holy shit. Holy shit, hold on a second. Official license, Major League Baseball and The Karate Kid. Anyway, review, Rad Racer, Kid Icarus, Metroid. Metroid is a gas! Once you start playing, you can't put it down. I love the Advantage joystick with this game. The turbo firing is really handy. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Reviewers wanted. But now, here's the fucking... You check this out. Look at Jaws. Look how fucking good Jaws looks here.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Shark damage. Ninja Gaiden High, thank you for the follow. Look at how high detail that fucking gorilla is. Look at these soldiers in Gotcha the Sport. Shark damage is a good meter to have in any game. And look at that fucking, look at those cool kicks in The Karate Kid. It's fantastic. Yeah, the Athena-looking trees. Oh man, you got a balance meter? Transmitter 8, Man 3, Shark Damage, Ammo and Score. Yeah, that's very good. Jaws the Revenge. Excellent NES, real NES graphics there. Oh, yes! We haven't seen these yet. You know what time it is. It's time for our favorite column. Ho, ho, ho video. Are you ready, folks? Are you ready for ho, ho, ho video? What does Link eat for dessert? What does Link eat for dessert? Link, when he's in the mood for dessert, Link eats Ganon yogurt. That's what does Link eat for dessert? Ganon yogurt. What Super Mario character doesn't like to buy expensive things? This one's a bit easier. What Super Mario character doesn't like to buy expensive things? It's Cheep Cheep. Mortis got it. No, they spelled Ganon, Ganon. All right. Joke number 3 from Ho 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 Video Column, Nintendo Fun Club News, February, March 1988. What's Mario's favorite song? What is Mario's favorite song? That's good, Mortis. Was Jump out at this point in February, March 1988? I don't really know. Jump is a better punchline than what we've got here. But, what's Mario's favorite song? According to this, what is Mario's favorite song? It's a small world after all. What is Mario's favorite song? It's a small world after all. Joke number 4. What's Mike Tyson's favorite drink? What's Mike Tyson's favorite drink? Close. All very close. We've got a very specific punchline here. Ho, get it? What's Mike Tyson's favorite drink? It's Fruit Punch Out with 2 exclamation points. What's Mike Tyson's favorite drink? Fruit Punch Out with 2 exclamation points. What does a Metroid do when Samus hurts him? Folks, what does a Metroid do when Samus hurts him? What does a Metroid do when Samus hurts him? Mortis with the very literal explanation. In case you were wondering, what does a Metroid do when Samus hurts him? He goes crying to his mother brain. What does a Metroid do when Samus hurts him? He goes crying to his mother brain. Why are they building a fence in the graveyard of Ghosts and Goblins? TM asterisk Capcom USA Incorporated. Why are they building a fence in the graveyard of Ghosts and Goblins? TM asterisk. Why are they building a fence in the graveyard of Ghosts and Goblins? Because people are just dying to get in. Folks, they are building a fence in the graveyard of Ghosts and Goblins, TM asterisk Capcom USA Inc., because people are just dying to get in. All right, we've got two more. We've got two more. Two more, folks. What is Zelda searching for? It's our second to last joke from Ho 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 Video in February, March 1988 from the Nintendo Fun Club News. What is Zelda searching for? What is Zelda searching for? Zelda! What is Zelda searching for? Zelda is searching for the missing link. Zelda, what is Zelda searching for? The missing link. Oh boy, and then our last one here. What is Mike Tyson's favorite food? What is Mike Tyson's favorite food? I don't think the ear incident had happened yet. What is Mike Tyson's favorite food? Now, I want to point out here. That the way this is formatted, I'm going to read it exactly as written. So, what is Mike Tyson's favorite food? Big Mac! With 3 exclamation points. You got to say that extremely enthusiastically. Big Mac! 3 exclamation points. And none of the, copyright stuff that Ghosts and Goblins got earlier. Oh man, scores of fun. People are already getting 999. Is it possible to get 7 nines in Super Mario Brothers? Well, 2 people here have. Brian Gotti and Jim Hernandez have gotten 7 nines in Super Mario Brothers. Yeah. Very good video game players. Two people got 9,999,950. And 2 people got 9,850,844, which is a really weird one. Let's see. Metroid Brainstorms. Well, these people did. 9,850,844 was their score. Metroid Brainstorms. These are member tips. When attempting to defeat Mother Brain, stand on the last Zebatite. So stand where the last Zebatite was and shoot missiles at the brain. If the Rinkas come at you, blast them with missiles and then continue shooting the Mother Brain. Kid Icarus tips. When you're turned into an eggplant... This is tips for life, folks. This is tips for life. When you're turned into an eggplant, explore what's beyond and what's in the future. Maybe this will help you prepare. And then, let's see here. Here's some hints on defeating Medusa. Stay about 1/4 screen width from the left edge of the screen. Always face right, only face left if you must move back. If you face left, Medusa's eye ray will get you. Start at the top, move down after the snake passes, to the level of Medusa's pupil. Shoot an arrow into her pupil, then go all the way down. Wait here until the snake passes, then go back up and shoot the pupil, and go all the way up. Repeat this process until and over until Medusa is defeated. I should add that to my chat rules. Zelda Zingers. When fighting a Digdogger that splits into 3 small Digdoggers, destroy just one of the 3 and leave the room and return, and the other 2 will have vanished. When you want to end your game, go to a fairy. When the hearts begin to appear, quickly go to the fast end option, controller number 2, up and A, then save. When you start your game later, you will have all red hearts. In The Legend of Zelda, when fighting a Dodongo, if you're low on bombs, use only 1 bomb. Then quickly use your sword. Dodongo normally takes 2 bombs. Stuff and Things. The official Nintendo Player's Guide. Fun Club order form. Fun Club membership drive. That's what I should call it when I'm like, please sub to my channel. Fun Club membership drive. Yeah. Wizards and Warriors. This is what the main character of Wizards and Warriors looks like. Yes! Oh! Jackpot. Jackpot. Folks, I want to say... technology has advanced in many ways since the 80s. In some ways, it's made things better, like jokes. In some ways, it's made things worse. One thing that I'm a little sad about this year is there isn't really going to be a big Halloween this year, I don't think, just because of the state of the world and all that. And I think that's kind of sad because I think it's a fun thing that, well, at least it used to be kind of a, means of building community in the local area. You get to know your neighbors a little bit, maybe something like that. But back in the day, back in 1988. Back in 1988, kids had fun on Halloween. They didn't just go out and buy a shitty costume from the store for $6 because, because their parents didn't have any time and they didn't want to spend any money on their kids. People spent time and effort doing stuff. So we got Fire Mario. We got Fire Mario. We got some Koopas. Nintendo salesman costume. We got some various Links, including one that looks like it has a full bassinet helmet. Another Bowser. We've got a Metroid. Oh man, we got a Ganon costume that's like vampire makeup. But this is cool, you know? You're not just buying a Zentai suit from a fucking store and throwing your kid in it and being like, "This is Power Ranger or something." But this is cool, you know? It's all creative. It's a lot of fun. The kid had to drink a lot of beer to make that costume. But I think it's really cool, you know? Creative kind of stuff. And it's not like, you know, you're not competing for like, well, mine looks the most accurate or like most impressive. It's just, it's fun, you know? It's fun times. Let me see if there's any good people asking for tips. Oh man, this is a good one. This is a good one. Dear Nintendo, our club is called the Nintendo Maniacs. We have a meeting every 2 weeks. Our club is going just great, and we love your games, especially The Legend of Zelda. The Nintendo Maniacs. But yeah, and then there's City Connection with the fucking... I didn't realize how fucking cool the City Connection art was, because this is like... Isn't this just like a still from an animation? There's a whole animation of that. Oh man, Maniac is a good word. I like Maniac. Oh man, new products. Go for the Max, the new NES Max. Ring King is undisputed. Ray Leonard Jr. Didn't quite have the star power that Tyson did at the time. Here's the puzzle that I filled out. No, wait, this isn't my writing. This is my brother's writing. My elder brother's writing. Oh, man. Like, tiny tip area. We've got a general overview of Mighty Bomb Jack and, like, several rooms of Solomon's Key here. Mighty Bumjack. What the hell? Extremely strange. Oh man, the fucking the fucking puzzle here. Okay, here's the solution to the puzzle. What? It just ate it. Did your resub notification have a modified emote in it? Like a points modified emote? What's up, Dot? Thank you for the resub. If you refresh the page, it should come back, and you should be able to reattempt it in a slightly different fashion, if you so desire. But check this out. The message, the final message of this puzzle is, the Nintendo Fun Club is really a good thing. I am glad that it exists, and if it was terminated, I would be mad. That's the message here. That's the propaganda message. Yeah, if it was terminated. Anyway, there you go. Nintendo Fun Club news. February, March, 1988. Before we put this away, let's go back here real quick. What was the best one? What was the best one? The thing is, what does Link eat for dessert? Ganon yogurt. Ganon yogurt. Yes! Oh, why is it tiny? You got the good one. Why is it tiny, though? Where's the alert box?
ジュゲムジュゲム高校のすり切れカイジャリ、水魚の水魚松雲来松フライ松空、寝るところに住むところやぶらこじのぶらこじパイポパイポ、パイポのシュリンガンのグリンダイのポンポコピーのポンポコナーのチョキュメイのチョスケ。
What? What? That's why it was so tiny, though, it turns out. It was because that was Japanese, yeah. Yeah, sub TTS is Japanese. What is that, Dot? That's also why it was like, oh!
湯気むどこのすり切れかやり水魚の水魚松浦い松フライ松くねるところにするところやぶらこいのぶらこいパイポのシュリンガンのグリンダイのポンポコピリのポンポコナーのチョキュメイのチョスケ。
Rusty, thank you for the 100 bits. Dot level, thank you for the 25 months. Wonderful. What a wonderful phrase. Yugemu. All right. Now, where's Notepad++? No! Wow, you're in the wrong place. Do not download an update. Close. I'm going to need this stuff open later. The guy approaches the priest saying he can't decide what to name his baby. He wants to give an auspicious name, so the priest suggests like 11 names. He just gave his baby all 11 of them. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, Yanosh. Welcome. All right, so we're going to switch over to the Super Nintendo scene, which incidentally will reveal the name of the game. Reveal the name of the first character. Dirtbag Jones. This is not a typo. All right, we've got Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire, sequel to Streets of Fire. This is a I want to say this is one of the earliest, or one of the few Capcom RPGs, right? Capcom didn't make a lot of RPGs, at least made it to the West. Yeah, Breath of Fire. With this fucking huge dude. Huge muscular man. This huge muscular man ready to strike. Yeah, he's got a gigantic hand. And a teensy sword. It's like... This blade of the sword is like maybe 2.5 feet. And then we've got the other cool characters. Snake Lady. Fucking gigantic muscular bird lady. That's one of the few times they've made a bird character who just has like gigantic chest muscles, which they should. You need those to fly. Then we got this fucking kick-ass fish man down here. And like some wolf guy. Oh yeah, he's got a weird, disgusting, smooth palm with no lines on it. He's burnt off his the like identifying marks, fingerprints. So he doesn't leave any stuff. You can tell actually. You can tell like the what is that? It's like the bottom bundle of like pectoral muscles or something that wrap around underneath the armpit. Yeah, those muscles, like they're just fucking gigantic, and like the bottom ends of the delts and stuff like that on that bird lady. I mean, like there's boobs on top of the muscles, but it's just like there's like a huge bundle of muscle there. You can really tell. She's also got massive arms. Yeah, this is the main character. I think it's a bird lady, right? There's a bird lady in every. Yeah, Nina is fucking beefcake, fucking extremely strong lady, which is great, right? I think that's an excellent type of character design. On the other hand, Snake with tits. Terrace Major, rhomboid, lats. Oh yeah, okay, not the delts, the lats. Yeah, the lats are like right here. And then this is the bottom part of the pec though, right? Like in this area. Anyway. Bill, you can tell how fucking beefy Nina is even from this distance, right? Like that is a strong lady right there, and that's great because you need like huge musculature to be able to fly. If humans could fly, we'd have like chest muscles out to here. We had wings and all that. Yeah, Fishman is awesome. He's getting ready to fist bump or just punch some shit. Like a Wolfman is just flexing over there. He's just peering over his bicep. All extremely good. He's doing the Bela Lugosi pose, but behind a gigantic bicep. What if Dracula was just like a huge fucking monster of a bodybuilder? Like just a gigantic mountain of muscle. Right? Like, aren't vampires supposed to be super strong? What if that was because he was just a fucking jacked, just, whoa, I want to suck your blood. Just gigantic Dracula. That would be good. What is this? Concept art. Oh, shit! So this presumably is the this presumably what Jinkinator Link. Oh, we got the Japanese cover. Yeah, same crew here. So the other thing I wanted to grab was I had to do this. I wanted to get the back of the box, but I forgot to. Yeah, so Breath of Fire. We want cover art. We want the Super Nintendo version. We want the back cover. Because I forgot about this. Okay. So, we got the concept art as well. All right. So, let's see here. We can just swap this one over to the Japanese cover art. Which is vertical. And so there we go. We've got the dragon and then all the other party members. Dinky Nina here. Wolfman. This guy is still hiding behind a bicep. So we got that. Is that the same guy? Or is that the... I'm not really sure. Fishman is now a, like, portly fellow. And I think there's more of a boob window on Snake Tits. Oh, yeah, he's got an abacus around his neck. Abacus necklace. So, there's that. And then let's look at the back of the box. We've got a photograph of a, like, 1970s television for some reason. Breath of Fire. Now you're playing with fire. In a distant land, peace was maintained for thousands of years by a fearful dragon clan who could transform into powerful monsters. One day, they discovered a goddess who could fulfill their every wish. Greed split the clan into dark and light dragons, each battling the other to win her magic. One member of the Light Dragons, along with 7 of his companions, emerged to keep the opposing forces from destroying their world. Using magical keys, they sealed the goddess into another realm. Centuries have passed. Dark dragons are destroying the land in search of the keys. When they find the keys, they will once again release the magic goddess. Light Dragon, the time has come to draw your sword and fight for the future of your people. Brought to you by Squaresoft, the makers of the Final Fantasy series. And then Capcom. And then, yeah, on the back, there's like bird flying around the world map on a 70s TV. And this dude is telling you all that stuff. The fucking bicep dude from the cover is telling you this. He's yelling it at you. And yeah, they figured that Squaresoft's name on it would help, presumably. What's also cool about this game, to me, this is one of the games. It came out at a time when. Oh, here's the concept art. Character concept art. And I think we can all agree. That although this is good, this is pretty good. U.S. cover art versions are better. U.S. cover art versions are better. So we got these fucking dudes. Oh, look at that fishman. Look at his strong chin. Look at the size of that fishman's chin there. The, just monstrous muscles on Nina. You could play it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Is there a dog in a wig? That's a good username. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, giant grasping hand, extremely long arm with a tiny sword, or maybe it's a gigantic sword. But the fishman's chin and his hand, he's ready to punch something. Snake lady just fucking going berserk. Extremely. Is that real? That looks fake. That PAL cover looks fake. Someone made it up. So, but hold on a second. Let me, this is a good way to deal with this. Let's make this a scale to inner bounds, 1440 by 1080 at 50. Pal Fishman. So yeah, what's cool about this to me though is, this was early enough on. You got shit like this. You got a whole map with that concept art in it, and an ad for their hint line. You got a map of the world, which I think was really cool. They put some special attention into it. Get a whole big map, tells you where stuff is. Very useful, gives you a general idea of the layout. Very cool because, sometimes you need to know where to go. Right? And I think that's cool. We're going to be using this throughout the game to figure out where to go, what to do, what we're going to be planning on doing, and that kind of stuff. And I believe this is on the reverse side of the map. You get a little bestiary reference. Yeah, Sweet Home and Destiny of an Emperor 1 and 2. Yeah, the compass art is great. Yeah, different enemies. Little stats about them. I think that's very cool. D Knight. Zog. Goda. Rogue. But yeah, very cool. Fishy. I Spy. Blurb. Some very good names. Very good names. And then we got another couple of things here as well. Just like the, we get reference cards. And I don't know if these were reference cards or if these were like pages in a little booklet or something. This looks like it was, I can't really tell how this was put together, but I guess it was fold out. Yeah, item charts. what all the different items do, so you don't have to guess. What are you doing? Stop that. You get back in the dock. Okay, there we go. Then we got, I think this is weapons and armor reference charts. Yeah, Marble 1, right? And so this is actually really important because it tells you who uses what. It tells you, who uses what. It tells you how much damage stuff is supposed to do, how much weight it has. And, like, what items do, that kind of stuff. We got that. That's pretty cool. Something that's missing from the experience when you just load up a game on the emulator, you know, is you don't get that, like, that excitement of going through all the materials, checking out what is like, oh, what does this stuff do? Oh, this sounds cool. Breath of Fire 32, which famously came out for the Amiga CD32. But yeah, you get all this, like, stuff, and you get this, like, you can kind of immerse yourself in, like, the stats and stuff before you start playing. And I think that's really cool to have that. When you just open up an RPG and you're like, I don't know what any of this stuff does. What the fuck does Marble 1 do? And then you're like, well, fucking whatever. And we're going to add PDF viewer. Let's find the PDF first. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bill Bulb. It's stuff that would, like, it'd be in the manual, and it's stuff that they didn't necessarily put in the game because, they didn't put it in the game because, like, they didn't want to waste the space on something they could have printed out for probably cheaper than the ROM prices. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we're going to add this. We're not going to make it visible. Just to make sure it's capturing the correct thing. Good. Visible. Now we need to cut it down a little bit. Oops. There we go. We're listening to XDT Annihilation. He's a Amiga composer. Yeah, hot jams. There we go. The Breath of Fire instruction booklet.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Jantic, thank you for the follow. There we go. We got a little map of the world in here, which is also cool. Yes, Squaresoft Game Counselor. Controls, command screens, characters. Log your adventure. Goods and services. The adventure begins. We got controls. The A button is the all-purpose action controller. In the field command screen.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hush810, thank you for the follow. Press and hold select to see maximum points while fighting. Command screen, get the different things. We've got use an item, explain the use of an item. You're going to keep the most important items at the top of the list. You can move them. If your inventory is full, you can throw away items. Equipment, cast spells. Current status. Level, XP, HP, AP, Strength, Vigor, Agility, Wisdom, and Luck. And this is important. We need to know what these things... Jeff is the canon name. Jeff, look at that, yeah. Level, with more experience, your warriors increase their level ability. Experience, HP, AP. Magic users spend ability points with each spell. This shows how many points they currently have and how many they can hold. Strength. Certain warriors have more powers than others. This entry increases with each new level. It pays to be able to last in long battles. This line shows how well your warriors will hold up. Agility, how easily and quickly the members of your party can move. Wisdom, how savvy they are. This entry explains which are on the go in the brains department. I just realized I don't have this set to the correct. Skill filtering. Much better. A little luck will go a long way in your quest to save the world. This entry will show who has it and who doesn't. Put the stronger characters in front, weaker characters in the rear. For rearrange and activate the 4 characters you wish to use at any given time. Option command allows you to change the speed of messages on the screen. It's like stereo or mono for the sound. And change the button assignments. Take you back to the action. Fight. Select the enemy. Defend. Cast a spell. Time is right to use an item. You can select and operate this menu. Auto battle command. Yeah, wisdom and luck don't say what it does at all. Doesn't even indicate it. Yeah, auto battle. I like that. If you've been ambushed, you can run away. Use status, and you can change the order and stuff. Here we go. We got more art. There are a total of 8 characters who will join you at some point in the adventure. They each have their own special abilities. It pays to know these attributes when you are deciding who will be in the party. The hero. This member of the Light Dragon clan will be with you from the beginning. Use the power of the Light Dragons to overcome the forces of evil. And they show the different dragons here. That's kind of cool. By succeeding in tests of strength and courage, he will learn to transform into 9 different dragon types. Yeah, upskirt shot of the hero. Nina. This princess of the world of dragons is one of the winged warriors. She can take to the air and carry non-flyers with her. Nina is not the strongest fighter in the group, nor does she conjure attack magic. She can use her magic to recover her hit points and those of the party. Bow. This member of the party is a creature of the forest. When he leads the group, he can use his bow and arrow to hunt down animals in the field. Press the A button to shoot an arrow. He can also guide the group through areas with tall trees. Wenbo leads the party. You can explore the woods. Bow's bow can be used to hunt creatures for food and items. Karn. Sometimes it pays to have a thief on your side. Karn is a thief who is also a master lockpicker. If you come across a locked door or treasure chest, you don't have the key, you can call on Karn to open it. Use Karn's magic of transformation to meld with other warriors. During the course of the adventure, Karn will learn to meld together with other members of the party and become a force to be reckoned with. Look at these fucking dudes. Like, look at the fucking big ass beefy fish. This fucking beef fish right here. And like this fucking mega meat. Gobi. This seaworthy merchant values money over anything else. He will be able to provide weapons and other items to the members of the party for a price. He can also cast special spells for water travel, and he turns into a giant fish. Ox. As a party leader, Ox will also slow down the rest of the group, causing more enemy encounters. Good. Good work, Ox. The strongest member of the party is mighty but slow. When Ox leads the party, you can use him to break through cracked walls with one swing of his hammer. Yeah, he's wearing jorts. Blue, the mysterious Indigo Warrior, is a master of attack spells. She's a good character to have on the offensive. Blue can also cast spells that will take your party out of dungeons and transport groups to different destinations. She will join your party late in the adventure. Mogu. This little warrior has big claws, which will prove to be a real help when you want to go underground. Mogu is a good digger with a flair for adventure. Mogu does kind of look like a DuckTales character. He also looks a little bit high. Getting started. Copy files, erase files, save files. There's a dragon statue in a building in every town. Goods and services. Go on. You'll find establishments in towns that offer items for sale and a place to rest. Make sure that you visit these places before you move on to each new challenge. Inns provide a place for your party to catch up on their sleep and get ready for their next adventure. Recover HP and AP. Storage, if you've collected lots of items and money on your adventures, you'd like to keep them in a safe place, visit a storage facility and store your stuff at no charge. Shops. Weapon shops. The fucking barbell trade-in thing never made sense to me. Still doesn't. Explain the use of items, sell items, buy items. Item shops. Purchase helpful objects, including herbs, food, cures, and fish bait. Every shop offers a different assortment of goods. Dragon Shrine, that's where you save your game. The adventure begins. Drojan. Camlon Castle. A band of ruthless monsters have descended upon Camlon Castle. As the hero of the Light Dragon clan, your only hope for the kingdom. It's up to you to enter the castle and do away with the off-ending beasts. Nanai. A series of earthquakes. It's rocking the world. Travel to Nanai by night. And stop the earthquake. Stop the quakes by shutting off an earth-shaking machine in the town's underground. Why would you have that? Winland, Forest, to Karma, Towers of Karma, Tantar and Tuntar, Forest to the Dungeon, Dark Dragon Dungeon, Romero, Cave of Cleansing Water, Agua, Stone Robot. This is basically just a walkthrough of where you go in order. And then it just kind of stops. There we go. We'll read that as we get if we get stuck or confused in the game. We got that ready to go. Yeah, let's put this in the background. Now I think we're ready to get the game started up. I think. We're ready to get it started up. We got to do one thing first, though. There we go. We got to adjust something here. Warning to anybody who's to anyone who's not able to handle horizontal or vertical stripes in an image. We're going to be switching to a test image that has vertical stripes. For a minute, it's black and white, vertical stripes. It's kind of obnoxious to look at. I apologize for that. Hopefully we'll only need to look at it for a brief period of time while I adjust some numbers. That's the one. Vision... Not that one. This one. Where are you? There you go. Vision 1. Window. $20. 47. 19, 20. 250. No. Maybe it was 2047. Hold on. That might be it. We gotta get that ghost to go away as well. Oh, good. Love when it does this. Oops. 2045. That's pretty good. I think. Let me just double check. What's the button? B? No. Damn it. R. There it is. That's kind of correct, but this doesn't look right at all. I should have written these numbers down. Or 12. That's correct. Top and bottom is correct. But 2 and 4 is not right. Bean, are you still in chat? Do you have these numbers? I thought I sent them to you. And then like promptly forgot and didn't update the values in here. Config data. Oh, because it's doing this. That's why. That's why it's not looking correct. Okay, 1920. Yes. Okay, good. Oh, I thought you had the SNES values. 1920 by 250. 20. 46. I gotta close this. 2046. No. That's not right. Is it 2047 and I just need to adjust the phase? No. I knew I had to do this earlier, but then I forgot to do it, and I started the stream before I did it. That looks correct, but it doesn't seem like it's right. I had to have adjusted this, though, right? Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's got to be right. Maybe. Yeah, 1920. 2046. Fuck. There's a thing that this does, by the way. There's a thing that this does. Where, yeah, okay, there we go. Phase. We need to set phase to, like, what was that, 23? Let's reset this. Oh, we gotta reload the script when these values change. That's right. That's right. Reload. I don't know if anyone caught the stream yesterday, but new technology. Set platform. There we go. There's a value. Now I need to figure out where to put this because it's off horizontally, but that's fine. That looks pretty even, kinda. It's fine, 273. $273. Tools, scripts. Reload. We're almost done, folks. Don't worry. Almost done. Almost done with this. Here we go. Platform. That's close. That's close. We've got vision closed, so that should be fine. That still looks extremely weird, so we'll just set this back to normal for now. There we go. It's a little blurry. It's a little blurry, but it should be fine. We're well within the grid here. And our left and right is what I want to figure out. Left is 2. Right is 5. Means I need to move it to the left a bunch. Hold on a second. Where'd that vision window go? What's exceptionally cool about the vision window is while the input settings are open, it behaves differently than it does otherwise. What did I put in for this number? 273? 273, we need to go, I think 286 maybe? 281? $280. $280. Let me see if I change this back to this. Can I adjust phase to fix that? No, I cannot. Can I adjust H size to fix it? It's doing something real weird that I haven't seen before. That, like, vertical line in those pixels? Weird. Oh, that doesn't matter. Reload. One more time and we should be lined up. You can actually stop the music at this point. Reload the platform. This is... Oh, it's... this. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's very strange. I don't know if you see that, BNU. I don't know why that's happening. We can get around that. We'll just use traditional point filtering for now. It's fine. That should be fine. Breath of Fire. Here we go. Here we go. It is extremely cut off, much more so than expected. We will have to recrop it. I sensed. Some excellent that's more than 4 pixels cut off. I don't know what was going on there. There we go. New game. Save one. Blank. Dad. Jeff. Jeff is the canon name. We're gonna name it Dad. Message speed normal. Stereo sound. Choose and cancel. That's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Menu? Item? Change? Row, I guess? Game start. Dad01. Wake up, warrior. Disaster has struck, says the dragon. We need the power of the dragon. You'll perish if you don't wake up. The village is engulfed in flames. Everything is burning. We must go. Wait, you got anything in here? Can I get some items? Can I take a nap? Is that a painting of the Tasmanian devil? Open the chest. You take V-Putin. Very potion. I'll stop this fire. Rotted Decabra, Cohus Cuspo. My magic was once strong, but at my age I can barely douse this fire. Yes, very well. Oh, that's the wrong douse, isn't it? This building is safe from the flames for the time being. For the time being! Give me that axe. Give me the axe. Oh. Whoops. It's fine. It's isolated to the upper floor. Heat rises. It's not like it's going to hurt them down here. Let's go. Esma's magic will hold the flames long enough for us to escape. The fire is so intense. It doesn't seem natural. We don't know what caused the fire. Luckily, the people here are safe. We woke up, surrounded by flames. What have we done to deserve this? This building is safe from the flames, but for how long, I don't know. We woke up surrounded by flames. What have we done to deserve this? Our faith is in Sarah. Her magic will keep us safe. Oh, the humanity. This is horrible. The dark dragons are outside of the village. We're surrounded. The Dark Dragon family is scheming against the other dragon families. I hear that Zog, the Dark Dragon King, vowed to conquer the world. And his first target is the Light Dragons. Zog is an evil fool. Why are they trying to destroy us? Zog fears us. He doesn't know that we've lost the power of the dragon. I won't sit by while they attack us. I say we act now. We can't escape. There's only one thing to do. Fight! I will. I must use my magic against the forces of evil. Let's go. Wait. We are too weak. Our group will be devastated by their powerful army. We can't give up. Let's show them the spirit of the dragon. Come on, Sarah. Let's go. No, I must do my part on my own. Fucking break. What have you done? I've turned him to stone so that the fire will not affect him. Remember our mission as members of the Light Dragons. Stone or not, they'll still find us. Shut up, Chief. You can turn to stone. Game over. Entire party turned to stone. No, why does it have to be you? We've suffered enough. I'll take care of the Dark Dragons. Be strong. When you're a warrior, you'll bring peace to the world. Take care. May the power of the Light Dragon prevail. I'll try to distract the Dark Dragons. Hey, someone's there. Do She has the power of the dragon. Take her to the commander. We'll search the area later. We must take care of her now. Sir, we've captured a light dragon. You set fire to our peaceful community. What do you gain from this? He has a point. My orders were to eliminate all light dragons. I always follow orders. I'm just doing my job. Please don't blame me. Whoa! Our village has been destroyed. Wow, you're strong. Come on. I can't let you interfere with Zog's plans. Nothing personal, kid. We will stop you. I don't think so. We have the goddess keys. The goddess keys? You're a pretty good scrapper. Too bad you're on the wrong side. Don't come any closer. What will you do with Tyr, the goddess? It's all over. Take this. Take this slime. You didn't even flinch. Come on. Is that all you've got? Ha ha ha. When the dragon family was at the peak of its power, a goddess of desire appeared. The goddess, Tyr, granted wishes. The dragons fought each other for her power. Push a button. Yes, I do. Tyr encouraged the fighting and watched the war between the dragons escalate. When the world was at the brink of destruction, a warrior stepped forward. The warrior battled Tyr with his 7 companions and locked her up using 6 keys. These goddess keys were scattered throughout the world and hidden away. The light dragons balanced the power of the family, and peace reigned again. Super Nintendo piano soundtrack there. What's going on? What happened to Sarah? Sarah saved us. Chief, don't you think we should fight for Sarah? We renounce the dragons. Their battles aren't ours. We must fight for Sarah, the pride of the light dragons. We must think of survival. Soon this place will be in ruins. No! I'll make it in ruins! The warrior of the dragon is only a myth. We must escape now. I know that I should try to stop you, Dad, but I can't. Take this! It's not much. You can use it for equipment. You take 300 GP! We'll stay here. Come back if you need a rest. Og will be brought to justice soon. Good luck, warrior. The inn is a smoking ruin. Yeah, no Zenny. No Zenny. Maybe the Japanese version. Only these items remain. Do you need anything? Dirk Saber. That's my alternate persona. Dirk Saber. I guess we want to get Dirk? And wait, shit. Damn it. I didn't check my equipment first. Well, there goes 25. There goes 25 gold. Whatever. It's fine. Suede cape, I'm guessing. Let's look at what we have. Dirk Saber, swashbuckler extraordinaire. We can make up 25 GP in no time. All right, we got a we got a robe, straht. Do we have a robe? What the frick? Oh, you know what? It was running. It was running. I just had 2 instances of it open. Okay, so that, you know what? Arm pad, wood hairband, silk gun. Silk gun! Yeah, it was running. I just had a second instance, so it was capturing the wrong one. Saber. We're going to save up for the saber. This is fine. This guy is not at all freaked out by the Dragon Lord showing up in this little shrine. I'm the Dragon Lord. I protect those who take on the mission of the hero. I'm here to record your journey. Your journey has been recorded. Good luck. Thanks, Dragon Lord. Wait, did that? Yeah, that's amazing. Good eye, Bill. Oh man, Marble 3. You can travel while avoiding enemies with this item. This item recovers some HP. This item recovers some HP. You buy them in stacks. Antidote for poison. Changes zombies back to normal. The T-drop. Recover some HP with an apple. Put you back into fighting shape. And Cure, which is 1,800 gold. When I first played this game, I didn't realize you could go back into the you go back into the thing to get like healed. So you go out here and you can walk around, and I think, yeah, you run into encounters. Slime! Actually, I'm curious about something. I want to see how messed up this looks if I switch to the secret rendering method. Whoa, look at that! Look at it go! Oh, man. It's a little off. It's fine. Slime. Yeah, I love the health bars that the monsters have in this. And how they animate. It's really satisfying killing some monsters with the health bar like that. 2 slimes. The little animations where he like pulls back and then attacks. He like pulls back first and then he pulls back and then like moves in and like fucking attacks. Yeah, I got the Jello shader. Check it out. Check out the Jello shader. I actually don't know why it's doing this. It's got these like vertical lines.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Jerk Store, thank you for the follow. BNU, did you see this? The weird vertical lines here. I wasn't seeing that before on stuff, but it's happening now. Where it's like intermixing vertical lines with other stuff. I assume it's because it's out of alignment, but the is it just the phase being off? It can't be just the phase being off. Because if it was just whoops, this will be fine. This will be fine. If it was just the phase off, right?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
If it was just the phase, then adjusting the phase should fix it, right? What did I send? This is gonna mess it up. Okay, good. Good. So we put this back at 273. Wait, that's going the wrong way. That's the same H size, but it's not the same H size now. And phase doesn't do anything to that line thing. Did this change something? No. Wait a second. Cancel. Yes. Is a copy of this running? Should be. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So, not that. Nope, not that. This. Reset it. What? What on earth? That didn't set it to the correct thing, did it? I can change this real quick. Yeah, okay. Columns. There are large columns. 300. 150. Right? And then it's just nowhere close to it getting the getting rid of those vertical lines. Unless I accidentally did something that messes with the, like... You can set the phase, right? It's phase 0. Phase 10. Phase 31. Phase 5? Yeah, it's still... Like, no matter what, it's getting this, like, weird split lines thing. Which I've never seen it do that before. But here we go. We're back to relatively normal. Unless, is it possible that, like, just the capture card driver is dead and needs to be, like, fully restarted from all the start-stop stuff yesterday? It was working fine. It looked fantastic yesterday. But I can fix that, right? OBS. Open file location. Oh, wait. I had this open in... Yeah, it's here. At linear, at muff. I don't think I used muff 3. But yeah, let's use muff 3. Just re-enable the effect, right? Kind of. It kind of worked. It kind of worked. I can open this up. As administrator. I don't know why I closed that. Oh, it never reloads the effect files. Okay. That would explain it then. I thought, wait, not that. This. Yeah, I'll leave it for now. I didn't realize. I thought if you disabled and re-enabled the effect, it would fix it. But we're fine like this. We're fine like this. We'll have the secret because it's a hack. Part of the SDK. Hey, Tiger Maxi, this is Breath of Fire for the Super Nintendo. Wonderful game. To me, anyway. I haven't played it all the way through. Very charming. Lovely game. Gonna go, reclaim the dragon family's legacy. Who do you talk to? You talk to this guy? Dog's Empire is beyond the ocean. It'll be a long journey, Dad. You must be tired. Take a break. I gotcha. I'm back if you need a rest. Muff 3. There's Muff 3, Muff 5, and Muff 7. Why are they called Muff? Why are they called Muff? Oh, Red Jackalope. Thank you for the follow. I think I missed that earlier. Oh, man. We got Bulla. They did a lot of damage. Let's run. Let's not die. Yeah, monsters with idle animations. This game does a lot of stuff, like, visually. Oh, he's not the one who restores my hit points. That was a different one. This game starts off just like Dragon Warrior. Starts off just like Dragon Warrior. You get in the wrong fight, you run away. You know, I should probably save the game, come to think of it, because I killed some slimes. refuse to tell me your story. Hell yeah.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Heavy Creamer Scoop, thank you for the follow. But yeah, you know, it's a slow game. It's fine. We played Dragon Warrior. We finished Dragon Warrior. It's fine. Breath of Fire 6 was a free-to-play MMO with microtransactions. Bam! Bam! Hit! 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 Counter! Oh. We only play normie games on the weekend these days. Dad reaches level 2. HP up 6, AP up 3, Strength up 3, Vigor up 1, Agility up 1, Luck up 3. Dragon Warrior 6, Dragon Quarter. V Potion. That probably gives him... Yeah, it gives him more vigor. We're gonna give Dad more vigor because Dad is like the main dude. Ah! Well, Dragon Warrior was on the NES. I thought Dragon Warrior came out in like every region. But yeah, Breath of Fire was... I guess it didn't come out until GBA in Europe? They did kind of screw over, yeah, PAL regions. Dragon Quest 8? Jeez. What, did, like... Did Nintendo look at, like, the Commodore 64 and be like, well, guess Europe doesn't like RPGs. You guys get Oscar and Realm and Mr. Blobby ports. That sucks. But yeah, Tiger Max Z, if I wasn't sure if you were pulling my leg or not, because at least in the West, this is like the North America very well-known game, I had thought. Down 4, down 3. Okay, we can do this. We can deal with this now. Breath of Fire 2 was released before the first game. Oh, he just disappears. That dodge animation when it's a miss, it's so good. Yeah. That sucks. There are some real classics. On the other hand, thanks to the internet and yeah, that's true. They like, I wonder if there was any kind of legal. Requirements for like multilingual releases. Or if they were like Capcom in North America. There's no market for RPGs in America. So you know what's funny to me? I was thinking about this. I was like, it seemed like I always thought, consoles that performed better had a bunch of RPGs for them, right? And I was thinking about this, and I always kind of chalked it up to, well, RPGs are expensive to develop. People only really want to make them for systems that have like a big install base, you know? They're risky. Maybe they're not even that profitable. Maybe they don't make a lot of money. Maybe they're not the top sellers on systems. And I accidentally looked at the selling the console at pharmacy. Here's your drugs and Nintendo. So, what was I starting to say? Right. I used to think, you know what, like, they probably only built RPGs for systems that were already successful because of the investment, right? Because, like, who wants to put years of effort into a complicated game for a console that's not doing well, right? For a console that doesn't have market superiority by, like, a huge margin. That's why the NES got a bunch of RPGs and the Sega Master System didn't, right? Maybe? Well, I had a look, incidentally. It just happened. I happened to be looking for some other piece of information, and I came across information about gross sales for sometime in the late 80s, I want to say. 88, 89. I don't think you can do anything with those deers if you don't have Bo in your party. But I came across some, like, gross sales data or something, and it was basically like a bunch of unexpectedly high grossing RPGs were, like, most of the top 10 for that year on NES, and, like, on Game Boy, maybe it was 89 if it was Game Boy, or it was Game Boy 90, 91. I forget exactly what years it was, but it was, like, just unexpectedly all RPGs across all of the systems that had RPGs on them, and it was like, well, holy shit, maybe RPGs actually were a driving force behind console success. Maybe it wasn't just, like, I mean, it probably was, oh, Bill, you would know. When was Final Fantasy Legend 1 released? What year was that? The first Saga game. December 89 Japan, so it would have been 90 in the US, right? Probably the following year. So it must have been like 90 or something, because I think I remember seeing Final Fantasy Legend on the list. But it was just like RPGs, and I wouldn't have expected RPGs to have done that well. Because, there's such a big investment in terms of time and whatever. And it was like, wait, like, RPGs really, like, people really fucking bought into RPGs hard. And that kind of thing was like, for those years, like, people were just buying into RPGs hard, and it was like, this is when the system was like, I want to say, like, there were a few notable things that were above RPGs, but it was like Super Mario 3, then like 5 RPGs, and then like Tetris or something. and it was huge, right? And then you look at the consoles that didn't sell well, or didn't sell as well, that weren't the like market dominant consoles. And the biggest sellers on those consoles, or most of them, it's like the popular game and then all RPGs, if the console had any RPGs. But usually that's only like 2, and then it's like there's a huge drop-off from the RPGs to all other games, right? Unless there was some like specifically popular puzzle game, right? Then the puzzle game usually was very big, you know? But I found that really interesting to see that there's evidence, well, I mean, there's like circumstantial evidence that points to it being the opposite way around, that whichever console had the RPGs was the one that won, because people were just buying a lot of RPGs. I would find that to be an interesting thing, like, imagine how fucking cool it would have been. Imagine how cool it would have been if they had leaned into RPGs in some other contexts, right? Like, things we never got. We never got a big, like, FMV RPG. You know what I mean? At least that I'm aware of. Dad reaches level 4. Right? We didn't get a like heavy mechanics heavy RPG that's based on like, you know, based on like some kind of FMV stuff or whatever, right? Or even like a photo kind of thing, you know what I mean? With like little FMV clips for like attacking and shit like that. We got RPGs that had FMV in them, but like Lands of Lore 2 was a 3D game, wasn't it? Oh, I mean live action. Virtual Highlight is kind of the closest we got, and it's and Stonekeep, yeah, those are closest. Those are close. But like, imagine if somebody really fucking leaned into it, like a 3DO game or some shit. Imagine if that became a popular thing. Yeah, Betrayal at Krondor, also very close. But like, there's a few of them that get close, but like, yeah, I mean, 3 discs, right? 4 discs. You could be smart about it. You could be smart about how you handle that data. You'd say like, you know, oh, it's just like, you keep the same characters throughout one disc, right? And then you can have little stuff where like, when you get into a, you know, when you what's the word I'm looking for? Like when you get in a conversation, it pops up a little portrait, and the portrait is maybe animated, or it can do like, you could do a bunch of stuff, right? You could even do like, yeah, exactly. Reuse the FMV attack animations, that kind of stuff. I didn't take hardly any damage. How much? That's use. I should swap the use and inventory buttons. What do I want to know? Status. How much gold do I have? How much GP do I have? Where does it say? But I think it would be really cool to, like, you know, 449. Let's trade in for the saber. Oh man, there is a beat 'em up RPG. A partial fracture. Fake FMV game called Rivers of Dawn. There is a beat 'em up RPG, which is Draken 2 on Super Nintendo, no less. I really like it. I think it's fantastic. It's beat 'em up action scenes with beat 'em up action scenes with like a 3D overworld. Then when you get into encounters, it goes into a little beat 'em up segment. There's also a beat 'em up adventure game called Beast Lord on Amiga. Inscrutable game. But that's a game that is joystick, keyboard, and mouse. Joystick, keyboard, and mouse control. You have to use all of them. And like it has a text parser for asking people questions and stuff. Yeah. Maximum control. I think yeah, Abs, I think Xbox was probably the transition point that you were talking about. Yeah, no, it's jorts and a jean jacket and nothing else. Playing the wild man, running around in the woods. It's a pretty fantastic look. This music right here is like peak SNES music. Breath of Fire 3 had some interesting skill-related stuff, if I remember correctly. Like, each character could learn different skills. And you could, like, learn skills from enemies or something. I kind of forget how that system worked. I have a disc of Breath of Fire 3 around somewhere. I don't remember where, though. I need to start consolidating like a bunch of my stuff and rearranging it. Probably gonna have to stat bonuses on level up and extra skills. Bill, couldn't you like steal skills from enemies or something if you were blocking when they attacked or something like that? Or you were like, you had a like observe command where you didn't do anything, but you would gain the skill if they attacked with it, regardless of who they hit, or you had a chance to learn it for certain skills. MIDI out option. So what you want to do is you want to get a MIDI out for your Super Nintendo and run the MIDI out in to a VST, into the plug VST of the Super Nintendo. Chip synth SFC or whatever it's called. run MIDI out of your Genesis into ChipSynth MD. A lot of this stuff was composed on what? A SC88 Pro, probably. And then they built the patches up for this. Wait a second. Is there a thing where you can? Is there a thing in here where you can? It just goes to that menu item. It's fine though. We're gonna use that eventually. No. Okay. I thought you could like walk out into the exterior and find an item or something. Abs, why did you cancel the video download? Just download the video, man. Download the whole video. I think later on you can get somebody who can only 12. Slam! Critical hits are called slam. Oh, look at that little boar! Oh, fuck. I wanted to go look at the little boar walking around. You get 8 people, but you have 4 in the party at a time. What you should do, Reg, is you should look at how many copies... Alright, go to this place. Our hometown, Nanai, has been occupied by the Dark Dragons. The Dark Dragon forces have invaded our land. They now control Nanai. We've escaped one dangerous situation only to face another. The castle has been occupied by putrid monsters. So, you should check the sales figures for the year of release of those games and see where they sit. Dad, we should fight. When I was in Nanai, monsters kicked me out. What are we going to do about these stinking monsters? We need a strong fighter to chase the creatures from the castle. You want us to go up against the monsters? You're crazy! You're crazy! What we got here? Nothing. Putrid, stinking monsters. I talked to you already? We've escaped one dangerous situation into the other. Putrid monsters. Is anyone a merchant? Merchant? I am a shopkeeper. Wow, look at that fucking clustered frame duplication. The Dark Dragon family destroyed my kingdom. I must now rebuild. I don't fear the Dark Dragons. We're gonna come back to this. I forgot that the first place is the castle. DOS RPGs dominated the market for, I don't know, a significant portion of time. It was basically RPGs and strategy games were the only DOS games that wasn't until like Commander Keen 4 or something, Keen 4, that it was like action and platform games, and that was what, 91 or 92 or something? It was like kind of late that action-y games even made a dent in DOS popularity. Reaches level 5. I wonder if stat growth is fixed in this. Or if you can get screwed over based on your name. Someone's connected to voice. Did you get beep booped, Alucard? Somebody got an email? Oh, that person disconnected. Good. Whoever was in voice. It's always funny when, like, everybody uses beep boop at the same time. I don't know if I need some of these. Somebody's got a meeting coming up. Best part is that I gotta mix in more, I gotta mix in more, different types of software. Like Google Sounds and shit. Oh, man. We got P-Bug. Oh, no. Well, that's a good poison noise. That's a good poison noise. The monster left herb. Also good is that your poison sprite, the effects of the poison have worn off. Like the poison visual effect remains when you're on the map, or when you're walking around. Oh, right. Do this. Dad drinks the clean water. HP is completely recovered. Oh, this is my favorite. Beak. You know what? I don't know if this was just a fucking fever dream I had, but I swear, at some point, I swear I saw, or I imagined, a fucking, like, basically like Mad Balls, but it was Beak from Breath of Fire. Like a physical toy, about baseball sized, of either a, like, squeak toy, or, like, just a rubber thing that was just this. I could be completely making that up. But it's so cool if it existed. Take 70 GP. Oh, 140 GP. Good, good. Bam. Got the P-Bug. Slam that P-Bug. But yeah, look, he's poisoned even here. Dad drinks the clean water. He's completely recovered. But that cures poison, more importantly. Man, Beak. Come on. So what you want to do in here is you basically want to, like, if you get an encounter... Oh, look at that. Look at that, dude. I like that the flash for the selection... the flash for the selection... only shows up when he's visible. You hold down select. It says you can hold down select in combat to display all the enemy points or something. Then it kind of doesn't work. Oh, it's so cool! Animating dungeon doors. Herb. Bronze. Standard definition. Oh man. That saber was a waste. The bronze SD card. Oh shit. What a creep. Slam that creep. Boom. Also a very cool effect where they just do a they just do a color cycle on the monster and a circular fade out where they use I think they're using mode 7 as a mask for the sprite. Hey, Night Sprites. How's it going? But that's a really cool way to get rid of a monster, like a generic death animation that still looks cool every time and looks a little customized, you know? Slam that creep. Man, we got a bunch of herbs, didn't we? We can just waste one. Love that extremely watery sounding stair sound here. Sounds like something falling into a large body of water. Suede CP. Glad I didn't buy the Suede CP. It brings my act down, but defense up. That's fine. Slam that creep. Oh, we'll be poisoned after this. Yeah, the doors moving very clearly. They're moving with effort, with friction. Visor? Oh, where did I get Gauntlet? Visor. Hey, Palsh. Boop, 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 boop. We've only been playing the game for an hour. We had some doodad time. We looked at the manual and stuff. A trap triggered a sproing. Dad completely recovers HP and AP. You take antidote. Oh man, I love that trap. What a good trap. Triggered the dark mist. Dad loses AP. That doesn't have any spells, does he? You have no reason to be in my castle. Aroo! Growl! Get out! Oh! Slimeless humans, you think you can drive me out? Go ahead, try! What a good frog! Look at that animation! Look at that fucking idle animation! This is why this game kicks so much ass. It's so good. Hit him. Oh! He hits Dad first. Alright. For 7. Or 8. Yeah, he's got an orb tongue. Do one more, and then we'll use an herb. Oh, shit! He shot something out of his mouth. Item. Herb. We're gonna get hit first, yep. Then we're gonna herb up. Hell yeah. Get him. Do a little frog with biceps. His discarded gum. Counter? Yes. Good, we can do one more attack, right? Yeah, we're good. I assume he's gonna have some super attack that he pulls out when he gets low on health. We're gonna make sure we're healed up. His fucking hit reaction, too, is awesome. Yeah, mohawk, fucking spiked shoulders, and biceps. This frog, hold on a second. Hey, Tom. This frog belongs to this game. That frog is an enemy from this game. Not the Japanese one. What's up, Tom? How's it going? We're playing Breath of Fire. Yeah, it's got the throne in it. It's got more bones than the throne. The bone throne. I bet someone, somewhere, has named an object the bone throne. It's happened. I'm certain of it. We can still attack, right? Alright, we can do one more attack. Oh, look at that! Frog seems alright! What? Frog? Well, I'm gonna heal. Wow, down 11. Back to full. Oh, I underestimated your strength, warrior! 500 experience and 350 gold. Dad reaches level 6. HP up 4, AP up 2, strength up 1, vigor up 3, agility up 4, wisdom up 2, luck up 3. Dad reaches level 7. HP up 6, AP up 4, strength up 2, vigor 2, agility 3, wisdom 2, luck up 1. Okay, only 2 levels. The foul air is filtering out and fresh air is coming into the castle. Wobble, 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 wobble. Frog's magic. Take herb. We got 150 GP. All right, we got a ton of gold. We restored the castle, kind of. Dad can't break the wall. That's the wall. Wait. Wait. Oh, no, it won't trigger again. There it is. Dad can't break the wall. Oh! Oh! Bones make crunchy noises when you step on them. Crunch, crunch, crunch. There we go. First boss done, and then we slowly walk out of the dungeon, I guess. I would have thought there was a quick exit, but I guess they don't let you. That crunching noise is also like peak, the crunching noise is like peak SNES sound. These strings and the bones. Strings and bones. And it's just the crunchy, low, what's the word I'm looking for? Low, I want to say low bit rate, but that's not right. You defeated the monsters. You're not a false hero. Who are you? That scar, it looks familiar. What a shocker! The Dark Dragons must have the Quake Control. There's a hidden palace in the Nanai Dungeon. Find the Quake Control. Please go there and put an end to these quakes. Let's sneak into Nanai tonight when the enemy forces are resting. The Quake Control can cause quakes anywhere if it falls into evil hands. There's a hidden palace, blah, blah, blah. We heard that already. Yeah, Quake Control. Plus M-Look 1. Or whatever. Plus M-Look. You feel that? The ground shook. We've never had earthquakes before. I didn't know Dad was such a great warrior. He could rid us of Zog. You're very brave to take on the odious monsters of the castle. I should have fought the monsters. It was my duty, but they were too strong. It's fracking. Also, I don't know if they intended this, but the way they've drawn Dad in combat is he has a fucking righteous mullet. They're fragging with their Quake controls. Hey, Phase. Isn't Breath of Fire 4, isn't Breath of Fire 4 a Polygon game? Can't go down there. Do you just have to corner them? Ah, the characters are sprites, okay. I don't think I need the pig stuff yet. Right, there's the fucking dragon thing there. We're still in really good shape there. I forget what you do there, like... I kind of remember you don't get anything you really need from hunting, other than satisfaction of seeing the meat pop out. Yeah. But you get into encounters when you're doing it, and the encounter rate is pretty high. Yeah. It's a good way to get cash, but the high encounter rate and thing makes it kind of rough early on. Unless you use a marble. The marbles cost a bunch. Can we get to Nanai from here? Yeah, we can. Zzz, he says. Halt, intruders, who goes there? Right, we're sneaking in. He's asleep. Can we go in the inn? This fucking music kicks ass. Open the chest. You take sputtin. What does this remind me of? Especially the opening of it. The start of that music reminds me of something. I can't place it. Why is the new emote image not showing up? What the hell? Oh, I know why. Because I linked it directly. Like a moron. Desktop. Stuff. Hello. There it is. There's the new emote image. Aren't you glad I brought that back? Down there. That guy's asleep, so we can't go in that house. This is a trap, right? This is a trick? No, it's just... I'm just robbing somebody's house. It's fine. Can't sleep in their bed, though. Love the detail. Love the detail on the little tiles and stuff. The axe on the wall that I want to take. What was I thinking aloud about? I mean, I forget if them sending you into Nanai in general is a trap. They actually fucking, they actually scold you in, what's that fucking game? Can we weapons shop? Yeah! Weapon shop. I don't have enough GP. Sell. Robe. Straht.
I think I'm being followed.
Bukazu, thank you for the follow. Want that long SD. Rapier, probably. For Nina, I'm guessing. That reminds me, FaZe, you should take a look at Nina on the US box art. We got a painting of a broken vase on the wall there. I think in this house. Hell yeah, more chests. Oh. This is just their weed stash that they keep in their living room in chests. I ran out of places to go. Also, how much gold do I have? Dropping too much off the bottom. She's just the fucking, like, massive, muscular Nina on the US box art. Can you steal from these people? No. What am I missing here? Well, whatever I'm missing, I'm going back to save it. Oh, cool. Thank you, being you. It looks like this. And Nina's fucking huge. Gigantic chest and back muscles. What am I looking at? Get over here. Did you just... How did you do that? You applied the secret shaders to my stream. How is that... Wait, how's that possible? Alright, we saved the game, so now what do I do? If you get too close to these guys, they attack you, right? I mean, they kick you out. Can we go over here? Yeah, I guess we can go over there. Zzz. Cat? We're gonna get attacked in here? I guess we're not getting attacked in here. Look at the fucking animated tiles! The water and the fucking pot cooking. Love all that shit. When does Blue happen? Blue, it says in the manual that she'll join you late in your adventure. Said we wanted to go in the dungeon.
God, that's fantastic.
Paul, thank you for the host. No king. Who's Cat? Is there a character named Cat? Where'd I put it? Yeah, can we just take over? Ha, you left your throne undefended! I've taken over. What is that? It's the secret thing from the secret ending from Dungeon Explorer. Hero, Nina, Bo, Karn, Gobi, Ox, Blue, and Mogu are the characters that we get. Lost in a Shrek kart racing match. Oh no. Hey, Smebble Bear. I mean, at least it makes for a good story, right? Oh, this is an area for sure. Okay, we do fight stuff here. We're faster than pill bugs now. Late. The entire cast of Titan Quest. Like all of them. 650 GP. If only I could check how much. Oh, there it is. It's behind the menu. You have to close the menu to see it. Set a button to open just your money? Oh, shit. That's an item. Bear in mind, I've been looking for where it displays my money for about an hour. B-Stone. You can use this item during a battle. Ah, the B stands for battle. That is such a good poison noise. Poison doesn't wear off at all, right? Gosh, this is an annoying encounter. This is the did you buy enough antidotes encounter. Slam that P-Bug. 78. Poison never wears off on its own, right? Like, I think poison is kind of trivial. Paul, should I tell you? I don't know if I made this up or if it's actually a thing that I saw, but I swear to God, I've seen a like hollow plastic ball toy of Beak from this game. I either saw it in my imagination or in real life. What? No! Now I gotta go all the way back around. Like a mad ball, basically. And again, this was like in the 90s that I saw it, at the time. I might have to abort this dungeon dive to go get more antidotes. And like, if it wasn't exactly that thing, it was something very, very similar. Best is probably Dragon Quarter. Worst is probably 3. Oh, right. 6 was probably the best one. Poisons. They do it every time. It left empty. Have a good night. Enjoy your rest. You have a good rest. Boff. Earthquake control. Damn it. Keep making the wrong choices. Slam that creep. Ooh, T-Bolt. T-Bolt does a lot of damage, dudes. Hey, dog, how's it going? Gotta go down and get that chest. Gloom! Get him! Oh. Take 70 GP. I didn't need to go back around the other way. Yeah, like I said, it might have been entirely in my imagination. Arm pad? man, arm pad is better in every way than the suede cape. No, I didn't slam that creep. Is there a fate stat? That's pretty good. Well, it doesn't go in the head slot, right? It's a body armor. Then arm pad doesn't make any sense. I don't think this... Yeah, armor, padding... But why not pad arm then, right? Why arm pad? Armor padded? Get him! If I'm not mistaken, except for a little bit of grinding at the beginning of the game and then like a whole fucking bunch of grinding once you have all the characters. Oh man, I got the F stone. It's probably the fight stone because you can only use it during a fight. These guys can't do as much damage. Yeah, you can get Marble 3, but... Okay, Cure. Okay, Cure is good to have for later. Or to sell, probably. Probably want to sell that Cure, right? Do-do-do-do. One thing I never quite figured out in this game was when your characters are turned to stone at the beginning, do they remain stone for a while? Or do they like, hey, K Price? Or do they like, like, is this taking place hours after the you know, is this like hours after the, after the events of the opening start, or is it like months or maybe even years later that you turn back from being stone? Who disturbs my privacy? I'm taking over the world with this machine, and no one can stop me. But yeah, that's the thing I didn't really understand. Knight. You can't use this special power. They have a lot of health, but also, like, you know, RPG bosses have a lot of health. You missed, jeez. Well, first you gotta cause random earthquakes in a bunch of places, and then somehow that allows you to take over the world. 30 to 60? That's fine. I mean, many RPGs use the, you fight a boss, right? And then partway through, oh, it's phase 2. Phase 2 of the boss, now he's got 20,000 hit points left. Multi-phase isn't that much different. T-Bolt! Oh no, he does a lot of damage with that. This is not a story loss fight. This is a Breath of Fire boss battle. Yeah, I think it's a good mechanic. I don't think it makes it seem like the boss battle takes forever. Yeah, you gotta use the friend stone on him. I do have a battle stone, but I also have 20 herbs. Slam! Slam that knight. Slam that knight. 26. Well, so that's good. That's a great mechanic, right? Anything that encourages players to feel a little uneasy, right? Yeah, they use recover. That's fine. But making players feel a little uneasy about a fight but still letting them win is good, right? You fucker. I'm 11. But for example, I mean, constantly in this. I used recover, and it's way better than your recover, buddy. If you try to get through this game without using herbs, it's gonna take you so fucking long. Hell yeah, he missed. Dude. Holy shit! I'm a fucking monster! Oh, he hit me finally. I don't know. I don't know if you noticed, the first thing I did was buy 18 herbs. Arg! Yeah, they gain strength when they have that last hit, when they have that magic pixel. Right? He's gained 10% strength in his final phase here. Slam! And then it'd slam him down. Dead. Look at that. 700 experience, 500 gold. Dad reached level 9. Did a bunch of stats. Hey, Owl, how's it going? How could this be? I've been defeated. Arg! Look at him explode. The machine is generating a strange noise. You find a key. Will you take it? Yes. Dad pulled the key from the machine. Oh. This doesn't seem good. Well, fucking sorry, all those people who lived in that town and the shopkeeper. As we suspected, the device in the palace was causing the quakes. Let's go, Dad. The king is waiting for us. You gave up Nanai to destroy the forces of the Dark Dragons. It was a tough choice to make. The results show you're a true hero. Travel east to Windland. There, you'll find a cave to another kingdom. Thank you. You saved our kingdom. Wish you could stay, but I know your destiny lies elsewhere. Good luck, warrior. I never should have enlisted as a soldier. I'm not cut out for it. Please come back safe, warrior. Our hometown, Nanai, has been occupied by the Dark Dragons. Oh, okay. So there weren't any town folks there. We didn't see anybody except the shopkeeper, because the Dark Dragon military had taken over completely. Our confidence is in you, brave warrior. We must stay here and rebuild. I remember now. People were saying they escaped when the Dark Dragons took over their hometown. So all of the regular folk have come here from Nanai. All right, that's about it. Now we got to go. This kind of annoyed me. Is when you get here, it's in there. It's just rarer. Well, it's not that much rarer. It's not that much rarer. Oh, they put one here. This isn't too bad. Add drinks to clean water. HP is completely recovered. Yeah, he's a war profiteer. He's selling weapons to the highest bidder in a town already captured by the enemy. So it's okay if his shop got fucking owned. You even get a dude in your party who's like, I'm in your party, I'm helping you out, but you still gotta buy stuff from me. I can't give it away for free. And just fucking wreck these dudes. Yeah, oh, give me the pig, give me the pig, give me the pig, give me the pig. Oh, encounter. Encounter deletes all the pigs. You know what's going to be cool, by the way, folks? Tomorrow, I got Sentinel Worlds Future Magic lined up. Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic. We're going to be playing that on DOS. That's a fucking cool game that I never got really far in before, but once you get a little bit of momentum, it gets really cool. We'll be playing that. And then Fazanadu during the week. It's going to be a lot of fun. Do we go this way, right? We go this way, past this. Ever streamed Reader Rabbit? No, I have not. Oh no, you need to destroy the... Fuck! God damn it! God damn it, Rip. Gotta go back. Oh, there's all kinds of good games to play, Bill. So many good games. Video games. There's gonna be even more stuff too. I got now that I have I don't know if anyone caught the script work I was doing last night. But last night I was doing some work on my Python script that runs a bunch of background tasks for the stream. And I have some work to do on it. I haven't decided whether I'll stream it because it's kind of boring. I might do it if folks are into it and they're like, yeah, hell yeah, stream that. I might throw up a quick stream at some point. Maybe later tonight or something. But it's like this. Oh, get him. Got him. No. Get him. I don't think you can get them unless you fully corner them. Unless you fully corner them in an area where they cannot escape at all, which is nearly impossible. Can you get fruit out of those trees with the apples on them? Anyway, what was I saying? If anyone caught the stream last night, it was a little bit overdue. I needed to get... you posted it in Discord. Let me take a quick look. Ha! Tilt it left, jerk it right, crank it up. It's a step closer to virtual reality. That's pretty good. Oh, pig. No, don't. You can't run around me. That's not fair. So, what was I going to say? So I was working on... some stuff in my Python script for the back end of things, right? And what it allows me to do now, and this might actually be of interest to other streamers. So if anybody's interested in it, I can work on, once I'm done cleaning up the script, which it'll take a little while, but once I'm done cleaning up the script, I can try to make it available and make it usable by folks. But what it does is it allows the detection of signal changes between... Oh shit, yeah, Winland. Save the game. It allows the detection of signal changes from my capture card and applying settings, the OBS source, to match what's detected based on a set of data. So, for example, when a console switches between interlaced mode and progressive mode, like 480i and 240p, I can detect that and then send the change to the source in OBS to make it appropriately sized and turn deinterlacing on and that kind of stuff. But what that means in practice is it means a lot of the issues with capturing stuff like Saturn and stuff like Saturn and... Oh, fish! Fish! Give me the fish! Give me the fish. Dad eats the fish. What a jerk! What a jerk! Stay here, yes. Did you enjoy your stay? Did you enjoy the fish you stole? Saturn, PlayStation 2, a lot of that stuff is now like back on the table in terms of easy streaming. When I grow up, I'm going to soar like my brothers and sisters. This is Winland. You can get to Scandi by land or by sea. There's a port to the east. The bridge is out. Open the chest. You take V potion. I'm gonna save that V potion because I think we're gonna get Nina soon. But with PlayStation and Saturn now kind of more easily like quality streamable. What does Acorn do? AP. You'll return to normal. You'll return to normal. Good. She bows. Welcome to storage. Put item into storage. I don't need to put anything into storage just yet. What that means, though, is I should be able to resume doing stuff like the Japanese PlayStation library deep dive stuff. Which would be very cool. 1,000 GP for and chainmail. 63. That's really good. It's really good. But you might also not need it. Save my money. Save my money for a weapon if we can get one. So yeah, the PlayStation Japanese library deep dive stuff can make a comeback. The Wizard of Karma is helping the Dark Dragons. This is a bad sign. But also, I want to start looking at the Saturn library. There's a lot of weird stuff in the Japanese Saturn library. There's also PlayStation 2 stuff, which is going to be a lot easier now. You can't use the tunnel leading to the next land without the king's okay! The Dark Dragons have threatened us. We won't give in to them. We're the clan of the wing. As adults, we can turn into birds. Ha! Old PV amp. Nice. I have a Fender amp? Fender amp? Out in my garage that I haven't looked at in a little while. It's an old, like, real workhorse, solid state job, but I like it. I haven't played strings in a long time. Hey, what's up, Atomic? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, there's a second bridge that is working. Look at that. Yeah, we're in Winland. Yes! Hell yeah. Just fucking walking around in the moat. The waist-high moat. Feel like this wouldn't be the most effective moat in the world. Goodbye. Goodbye! I don't have my bass amp gear here. I have an acoustic something, one of the solid state acoustics. We haven't seen the king for some time. I wonder if he's okay. The king has refused an offer from the Dark Dragons. He will not betray the other kingdoms. I once heard of a hero. Hold on a second. You know, I just realized. Close that. Once heard of a hero who could turn into a dragon. Pretty cool, huh? The backwards land of Romero is to the northwest. The forest people have fled their land and built a village called Tantar. Welcome to the castle of Winland. You want to see the king? Please wait here. Princess Nina, the king has a visitor. Should I tell him the king is ill? No! If word gets out that the king's been poisoned, our people might panic. Keep this quiet until we can get the remedy. May be very difficult to find. Princess, our visitor has been waiting. Show him to one of the guest rooms, please, and ask him to stay. Princess Nina, are you going to look for the remedy alone? Don't worry, I can take care of myself. I'm worried about the princess. I'll find someone to help her. Thank you. The king isn't here. Please wait until he returns. You must be tired. You can stay here for the night. I just rested! Mom! What was the game where, like, if you wander into your own house, like, they make you sleep? I must do my part to save the king and the country. It's Nina! I actually didn't really like this part. Because you switch over to using Nina, and you, like, can't do the obvious thing. So you can't play the piano. Yeah, yeah. GG Shiny Force. Got a separate bathroom. No toilet. I'm king now. The detail, like the bananas. The, like, several pixels of bananas. The king got sick after opening Zog's letter. It must have been poisoned. The Wizard of Karma has used that trick before. Come on, king. Fucking... Karma is on the other side of the mountains to the northwest. We can't leave the castle in case of a dark dragon invasion. Since my illness, you've done your duties well. I don't have much time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What the fuck? There's the stairs. Do, 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 do. Please be careful. The statues, like, there's so much little detail in this game. I love the, like, The detail they put into this stuff. The painting of a cracked vase. Take herb. You take herb. Yeah, so we got a bunch of herbs. Do we still have the same money? Yeah, so they switch characters, but you keep the same money and inventory, which I think is kind of interesting. Princess Nina, what are you doing here at this hour? Princess Nina, what are you doing here at this hour? Princess Nina! I can't let you go without the king's okay. Dude, king's dead. King's dead. I'm in charge now. I sat in the throne. King can't sit in throne? The backwards land of Romero. Fucking, what are you dudes doing here? I don't want to go. Oh, we got a picture of fucking Arthur. Look at that. We got a picture of Arthur on the wall. That's neat. That's pretty neat. Antidote. Herb. I wonder if there'll be references to other games. Here, like, is she? Is she? I don't know. I want those treasures. I want all the treasures. Easter egg scene. Give me all the treasures. Ah, nice, nice. I didn't know that. Okay. We need to get her a suede cape. And a suede rapier. And 2 suede rings. Nina, the gate is now open. Hey, buddy, come here often? He's talking in his sleep. Sarah. Someone's name? A girlfriend? Sarah. Suede ring, yeah. Leather halberd. Do 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 do. Do do do. Bum, 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 bum. Bronze rapier better than short. Yes. Suede shoes, suede hat, suede gown. Can you imagine? Can you imagine wearing a complete full suede outfit? Can you imagine that? I love that attack. fucking teleport. And blue suede shoes, bullshit. Fucking give me my full suede set. Did this for a reason. Status. No idea how much XP she needs for another level. Can you ever mix Karn with her, or is it just the 3 transformations that it shows in the manual? I forget if there's more transformations or just those 3. How is bird people not animal people? Come on. Come on. Bird's a type of animal, isn't it? You know what? You know what game, you know what game needs a fucking better interpretation? Or not a remake, but like a better version of the same concept? Is fucking, Beast Wrestler. Yeah, see? It's arbitrary. It's arbitrary. Extremely long time without, See, here's the thing, right? I think that remaking well-known and well-liked classic games is a fool's errand, right? Because your new game is inevitably bound to be worse, right? Like, if you're going to remake Phantasy Star 1 and 2, you're going to end up with games that aren't as good. But nobody ever remade Phantasy Star 3, a game that actually needed a remake, you know what I mean? Like, fill in all the detail and the worlds and stuff like that. You know, make it more detailed, improve the art, all that kind of stuff. But nobody ever does that, right? They just remake the most popular stuff because, well, for monetary reasons, sure. But it sucks because from a well, I mean, the overall story for Phantasy Star 3 is fine. The, like, generations and endings thing could be tweaked to be a fun thing to play, you know? But, like, you could improve the art. You could give the enemies animations. You could, you know, you could do background art for places. You could make it so that the towns aren't all exactly identical and colorless, right? You could just replace it with the art from this game or something, right? You could improve on it. You could do a remake that actually did it, like, that made it better. But there's also some concepts that just never get revisited because the game that initially represented them kind of sucked. So, like, Beast Wrestler, for example. Beast Wrestler. has so much potential. Ruined by the fact... No, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying if you were going to remake a game instead of making a new game, you can take the same story, the same plot, and just improve stuff. You can literally remake it, right? And it would be an improvement instead of remaking Phantasy Star 1 and making it worse, right? Different but worse. But I guess we're just gonna go because she needs a fucking million XP to level up. We heard what's going on. You can't make it on your own. We won't let you go through unless we go along, okay? Sure. The soldiers are in... Oh, I forgot about that, right? You get the soldiers in the party. Good soldiers. Here, they've got suede outfits on too. But whatever, auto battle. Monster left to herb. So, what was I saying about Beast Wrestler, right? Beast Wrestler was a really cool concept, marred by the fact that it was an almost unplayable game from the get-go. Slam that gloom. Well, yeah, no, the reason it happens, right? It makes sense, right? It's not... You're not going to get anybody going out and remaking fucking old properties because they, you know, they're not going to, like... They're not going to go out and remake something that wasn't successful because people aren't going to buy it. That's how it works, right? If they announced a Phantasy Star 3 remake, I mean, it would go fantastic. Like, people would fucking freak out because it's more Phantasy Star that isn't fucking PSO. But also, like, 1 billion people are playing PSO, so, you know, whatever. Like, that's fine. That's making them money. But on the topic of Beast Wrestler specifically, I think Beast Wrestler got kind of overlooked because the game itself was bad, but the concept of the game was so fucking cool. Like, there's these giant monsters, like, battling in arenas. Yeah, there's these giant monsters battling in arenas. There's like a whole thing where you can like train your guy and like make it more powerful. And then like when you defeat opponents, you can fucking merge your monster with them. How fucking cool is that? And then inevitably your monster turns into a giant pile of slime because one of the, you know, the stronger enemies is No, I'm not saying a remake of Beast Wrestler necessarily, right? I'm saying like nobody made that fucking concept. Nobody continued the lineage of that concept. There's no fucking wrestling game where you control a fucking monster and you get to like hybridize and merge it with your opponents when you win. Right? There's no wrestling game that has like that has fucking like buying drugs to increase your stats. You know, and like I don't know. I think those concepts are really cool, like the different shit. Now, the reason Beast Wrestler wasn't successful is the game sucked. The gameplay of using your the gameplay of like moving your monster around and stuff. Let me give you an example of why Beast Wrestler is so fucked. So, in Beast Wrestler, when you attack, your hitbox, the hitbox for your attack, is static. Or absolute, I guess, is the better way to put it. The hitbox for your attack is absolute. So, for example, you're in this isometric arena. Isometric arena, right? Gosh, this is hard to line up. So you're in an isometric arena.
My God,
your
that's
dude's
fantastic.
standing here. Shallon! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm explaining why Beast Wrestler on the Sega Genesis sucks. Tongue of the Fat Man. Good lord. That's even worse.
What about Tongue of the Fat Man?
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Tongue of the Fat Man is even worse than Beast Wrestler, but it doesn't quite have the same idea. Right? So, in here we go. Here's an isometric screen, right? So, Beast Wrestler wrestling game with drug chimeras. I bet Shallon could make that game in a weekend. What were you working on today, Shallon? Again, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. What do we got? I should probably use some herbs on these dudes. I'm getting a lot of them. She's got almost 40 points. So, Beast Wrestler... C64 game Pick and Mix. Getting to the end now. Nice. Nice. Can't wait to get a look at it once it's done. So, I got another B Stone. Hey, Acmafin, how's it going? But yeah, the thing in Beast Wrestler is the ring is isometric, right? So you've got the isometric ring, right? Let me line this up on the camera. You've got the isometric ring this way, right? When your character attacks, they attack straight to the side. You attack straight left or straight right. So your character attacks only in orthogonal directions. Is that the right word for it? But the ring is isometric and movement is isometric. Then, in addition, the hitboxes are absolute. So if you're standing at the top of the ring, or let's say your opponent is standing at the... Hold on a second. I need to draw this out. So we've got an isometric ring, right? And we've got... I'm just going to use stick figures here to represent this. So, here we go. We've got an isometric ring. Say you're standing below... Goat Tongue. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Iron Brain, poor Iron Brain. Goat Tongue, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. We got a pencil drawing for now. We might go to advanced MS Paint. Hold on, let me pause this. I got a rant about fucking Beast Wrestlers' stupid collision detection. So, check this out, right? Say you got a ring like this. It's an isometric ring. Movement is along these axes, right? There and there. And you can run in those axes. Now, if you're standing like this, and say you punch at your opponent, you're gonna punch straight left or straight right. So straight right, straight left, because your opponent's on your left-hand side, right? So when you punch, your hitbox for the punch goes here, which hits the opponent because it intersects their hurt box, or vice versa. Your hurt box intersects their hitbox. So you're punching straight left here, right? And you're hitting them because that's where their hitbox is, right? Now, one of the monsters you fight is this, like, armadillo dude, right? This fucking dude with a tail, right? He's shaped kind of like that, right? So what does his hitbox look like? Yeah, it looks like the alien when it's crawling. His hitbox looks something like this. Right? Now, when you attack, again, you face left or right. Your primary attacks are a punch, which is, you're basically like, you're like this dragon dude, and like, this is kind of the stance he's in. He does a punch. That's one attack. The other attack is your dude just kind of stands there with his arms at his side, and he's got like a tail whip. But the tail whip looks like a dick, but it hits about like mid-hip height, right? Now here's the problem. When you're fighting this dude who's on the ground, if you're standing diagonally from him and you're doing the tail whip, it's gonna miss because the hitbox for the tail whip is it's above his thing. So the only way you can hit him is if you get him above you on the field. It's fucking impossible. You also can't throw that enemy. One of the beasts you can make, their special ability is a throw. In fact, several beasts have a throw as a special ability. Super Nintendo's gonna get all fucked up when I switch back, right? Yes? No? It didn't get all fucked up. Good. So there's one enemy that you like. There's one enemy that you can't fucking you can't fucking fight. You have to win by like the AI fucking up and walking into an area where you can fight them. but the AI is specifically conditioned not to do that. It's absolutely fucked. And that happens. You fight that enemy like 4 times. Or like palette swaps of it. This is Romero. Oh, I gotta start the timer again. But the meta concepts of Beast Wrestler are fucking awesome. It's such a cool game. Like, make a beast, merge it with other, like, fucking dragon monsters. This is Romero. Karma is west of here, and Agua is north. The wizard used a potion to turn the dead into zombies. The girls of the village have gone. Were they tired of country life? Maybe it's because the wizard turned the dead into zombies? The girls disappeared after the wizard began using his potion. My girlfriend's gone. Think she's met someone else? Karma is full of monsters. It's spooky. Think about that, folks. It's advice for life. Talk to everybody in the village. Why is this hole here? We live here secretly. There are quite a few of us. There is 2 of us. What a mess. These jars are out of order and the map is missing. It's locked. They ran out of ideas. You take map. Stealth Sokoban. Everyone in the village calls me Grandma. Good NPC. Can we rob anything from Grandma's house? Zombies only move at night. They sleep in dark places during the day. Well, no, the saying goes, Atomic. Open the chest. Proton B. We got the Protion. You can use this item during a battle. Okay. A game has run out of ideas when they do a Sokoban. That's the saying. Everybody's asleep because it's daytime. He's probably a zombie. Silk gun. This reminds me of some... Oh, you know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? The first, like, opening piano bit reminds me of Golden Brown by the Stranglers. But then the baseline reminds me of something else, and I can't place it. Pigs! Pigs! All right, we gotta go outside and wait, right? Might as well gain a couple experience points. Monster left antidote. Ant dirt. Yeah, Beast Wrestler would be so cool. Like, here's the thing. It's a teensy little bit. It's just enough Princess Maker. Except your princess is a monster wrestler thing. You know what other game did something kind of similar? Was fucking Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher was kind of similar. But Monster Rancher also fucking, like, was a pain in the ass to play and sucked.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Cupcakeo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Like Monster Rancher had really cool stuff, but then it was like fucking impossible to play because the monsters you fought in like the arena and stuff had impossible stats. Just impossible. Fucking teleporting deer, jeez. What was I gonna say? Also an excellent game. Did it choke slam you off the top of the hotel? BNU? Oh yeah. That's a monster type. That's a monster type. And then you're like, oh shit, I need to get that monster. So you get that monster, and then like you train it up and you send it to strength training every day. And then you get to the tournament and you're like, how come my monster does like 20 damage and theirs does 2,000 damage? Bird, come back here, bird. Oh. Like, how come my monster has a 3% chance to hit, and their monster does, like, 40 times the damage, and also... Oh, Luck Up. Hell yeah, we got Luck Up. It's gonna be a really useful spell. You know, how come my, yeah, my monster's like, about to die of old age, and its stats are fucking pathetic compared to, I'm back from my eternal sleep. I missed my wife. You should have been around more often when you were alive. The remedy brought me back to life. I haven't eaten, but I feel fine. Ever since I've returned from the dead, I've felt weak and faint. I wonder if that's normal. The remedy brought me back to life. I haven't eaten, but I feel fine. Seems good. Alright, so we go this way. Go into the woods. This is good music. See, here's the thing is that if the Monster Rancher thing was just having to get good, like, you can get success. You can save scum it and you can get success at every single training and train up just strength and still not do as much damage as the other monsters that are, like, younger and shittier than yours. You know what I mean? Like, some of the stuff is just, like, literally, as far as I can tell, it's literally impossible. You just never, ever get to do that. Unless you cheat and you, like, fake a CD for a specific monster that has, like, crazy stat growth or something. It's just like 90% of monsters are unusable. Yeah, the only way to play Monster Rancher is to cheat. Which sucks, because it's like, I'd like to play a game normally and, like, be able to do okay at it, you know? This is where this game gets kind of fucking hard. It's also why I brought extra herbs. You can build specific disk images to use. You can use Game Shark. You can edit a save if you're playing on emulator. Is Dragon Seeds the one where, like... Yeah, real cheating. No, like, oh yeah, you get a cheat by, like, doing this training and then, like... Yeah. You do see, you save scum tournaments. Is Dragon Seed the one where, like, you get items to raise monsters in game and there's no, like, right? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Bandage. Oh, I guess I'll put the bandage on. Jade Cocoon was very cool because of, like, one thing. Which was late in the game, you get... There's two monsters you get. I'm going to do... This is going to be another drawing. Another drawing. One monster you get was this little, like, winged dude, I think, and it had, like, teeth. It was kind of shaped like, it had, like, legs, I think. And then it had a tail. So it was this little winged dude like this. Right, where is he? Like this. Little winged dude. And another monster you could get was, this, like, armadillo-looking thing. Or ankylosaurus-looking thing. And, the ankylosaurus-looking thing had this, like, spiked tail thing or something. Kind of like that. I think the bat thing was in the fourth area, and the armadillo and ankylosaur thing was in the was in the third area. And when you mixed monsters in Jade Cocoon, it would take the texture from one monster, and it would like interpolate. It would take the texture from one monster and the rig from the other monster, and it would like it would interpolate the model in like a really weird way, so that it would mix them together, right? And whatever monster you got from breeding that or combining it, whatever it was, it would create a new model based on that. And so by feeding it specific data, you could influence how it built the model for the creature. And purely by accident, I swear, purely by accident, I am totally lost. Purely by accident, I mixed these two monsters, and the mix of the monsters, the way it like put it together is it folded the like hanging tail of the flying monster up through its model, so it was just like coming out of its crotch, and it had this giant like bulbous thing on it from the spiked tail, and it was incredibly funny to teenage me. Is this the exit? Okay, I found the exit. But yeah, so you could make monsters with gigantic dongs, even by accident, if you were careless. I already got an item there. My brain is fucking. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. And I kept that monster in my party long beyond its usefulness because it was so funny to me. I should play Jade Cocoon one of these days. I want to fuck around with it because the systems in that game are really weird. Like the fact that it's not just combination and like there aren't set recipes that give you a specific result. It is a system that functions on it. I don't think I went up here, right? I wish I could hear this forest music longer. It sounds really good. Yeah. It is crunchy. Shit. I forget if I explained that term and how I use it on stream before or not. But yeah, crunchy. 50 gold. Slam that P-bug. The monster left an item. Monster left an item. Please feel free to imagine what that item might be. Yes, Atomic. So, like, not just knowledge of systems, though, but, like, a basis of, like, numbers and stuff that you can do. So, like, for example, to me, the way I use it, the way I use the term crunchy, in reference specifically to games or video games, is like, there's been a trend recently. There's been a trend recently to make RPGs that are basically just puzzle games in disguise. Larian does this a lot. Right? Like, Divinity Original Sin, very good RPG, but in terms of like how it mechanically works, it's very much a puzzle game more so than it is a crunchy RPG, you know what I mean? You don't level up and you don't like you don't get new like numbers to put into things. You get like, oh, you can teleport people now. You can explode gas clouds now. You can you can make enemies wet and then electrocute them. It ends up playing a lot like a puzzle game, you know what I mean? And there's encounters and setups where you use those specific skills you've built up earlier in the game. Hey, Lydium, welcome. Boner Rancher. But something like the Gold Box games is like the epitome of crunchy. Yeah, the RPG elements just kind of support the puzzle stuff. You can't just go in and like be like, you know what? I put all of my points into strength, and I made this dude like, I made somebody that hits really hard. It's not enough, right? Because you need to do knockdown, and then you need to have the ability that makes you do more damage to people who are knocked down, and then you need to, you know what I mean? It's you're arranging a set of elements to get to a destination that the designers had set up, right? And a lot of it you do feel clever because Larian's good at what they do, but you're still kind of getting there, you know what I mean? And like in that same way, I kind of say like, Nina drinks the clean water. Can you fight that guy? I forget, you have to fight them, right? What was I about to say? In the same way, no, it's lost. It's gone forever. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the problems. I'm trying to think of what I was thinking of that was also like unsatisfying for the same reason. Go away, nobody's home. Oh, look at this guy. We got Fort. Luck up. Think Fort. Petrify. Petrify. Oh, I see. It's like stone skin. Yeah, you have to cast a spell in this universe. Everybody's pretty much got the Batman the movie problem. Morte. Yeah, it's got Marble 3. Marble 3. I didn't get any Marble 3 because my approach to this game is you just take every encounter. What if we luck up? I guess we don't want to luck up. Slam! Slam that Morte. Anyway, yeah. I have a particular, like, thought in my head of what's a crunchy RPG. Did Morte begin crying? Is that what happened? Got him. Nina reaches level 7. Level 7? Attack up has been learned. Excellent. I know what you'll be doing every turn until it tells me it didn't work. Okay, do we go down? Do we go... How do we get item? Okay, we can go around and get item. I like the fact that, like, it's kind of funny, you know? I always figured that, even when I was a kid. It's like, oh, marble. It's like a marble that's charged with power. Some kind of bead type deal. Never gave it a second thought. But what was I going to say? I was going to say something about the whole crunchy RPG thing, but oh no. But basically, like, I like those types of games where there's a system to learn, and it's mostly based around, like, you know, how do your characters level up? What do your stats do for you in combat? There's stats and stuff, and you can kind of like fill that stuff in and figure out what's going to be good ahead of time. And it's not like, oh, surprise, status effects make everything about your actual stats pointless. You know, it's there's go up here first. You know, there's some prediction you can do in terms of like what it says stats do, and you know, hopefully that's what they That's what they actually do. Dota urges. Take M drop. See, the thing about Dota that bugged me, though, is that, like... Well, I mean, other than the entirely toxic community, the thing about Dota that bugged me was, like, you could figure some of that stuff out and, like, do some of the planning in advance. But then it was like, oh, yeah, this ability, it's well known that this ability doesn't work the way it's described in-game. So this character isn't good unless you... This character isn't good unless you follow this guide. And it's like, how to load up a guide of how to play this character. And it's like, there's nothing to find, right? There's no interpretation you do. You get what somebody spoon feeds you, and that's it. That bugs me about, like, almost any online game. There's very little to find in terms of stuff that's, like, interesting or good. Right? Like, the second that somebody figured out that one particular weapon was, like, powerful in MechWarrior Online, now everybody's using it, or, like, 70% of people are using it. So it's like, okay, well, they're gonna fix that. But the problem with Dota is that it's like it's kind of trickled down, so like there isn't really anything to discover because the devs are genius. Whoa, what on earth? What on earth? Man, set that back. What was it doing? Yeah, I mean it's certainly not like, you know, exclusive to Dota. Oh, look at the mouse! There was a mouse on the wall. That's so cool. Yep. Exactly. There was some interesting stuff in MechWarrior Online, just because their dev team was small and overburdened. That stayed there for a while. So in MechWarrior Online, I think I've talked about this before, but it's worth mentioning. For a very long time in MechWarrior Online, they I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. One point they introduced rotary autocannon weapons, right? Which are... It doesn't actually specify anywhere in the MechWarrior rules or the BattleTech rules that an autocannon fires at a specific rate, or that it has any specific rate of fire. What they specify in the autocannon rules is damage per attack, and I believe you're only allowed to attack once per round with that weapon. So, for example, an autocannon 10 is such that it does 10 damage per attack. 10 damage per round. So, it could be, and the ammunition is measured in shots per ton. Not in like number of rounds, right? So how many shots you get per ton, and it's standardized, right? So what they did is they were like, hey, you know what? It doesn't matter whether it's a fast-firing weapon of some kind or something else. Hey, Lady Angel, how's it going? Playing Breath of Fire here on the Super Nintendo. Oh, that's probably it over there. Anyway, for some reason, everyone who made MechWarrior games determined that the larger guns should shoot slower and have higher damage per hit, right? For some reason, that's what everyone decided. And so MechWarrior Online copied that. Well, then they introduced rotary autocannons, which do less damage per bullet. They do less damage per bullet, but they fire fast. They're like Gatling guns, basically, right? So the problem was, in MechWarrior Online, what they did was they made it so that rotary autocannons had a spin-up time. It would take a certain amount of time to spin up, to get up to speed, right? Oh. Shit. Right, yeah. This one? Yes? Aren't the mice great? Love those mice. I missed a chest, damn it. I missed a chest and I don't know how to get there because I went back the wrong way. Take life 2. This game's gonna be pretty long, I think. Probably, I'm guessing like 30 hours maybe? Maybe more. I can't leave a treasure behind. I can't leave treasure behind. Love that bone crunching. The bone crunching when you go down there. Because you gotta fight this. You gotta fight that Morty to get it. Anyway, so the rotary autocannon worked like this. You would, Sherry the halberd-wearing mouse. So we gotta get there from above, right? Yeah, this is probably the way. This is the way. So, the way it worked was you would hold down the attack button, and it would spin up, and you'd see a little gauge start to increase. And then once it was up to speed, once the rotary autocannon was up to speed, it would start firing at a set rate, starting with one shot as soon as it got up to speed. Right? So you'd never get a variable delay in how fast it started firing. So you would E key. Who's your favorite trumpet player? Is it Lou Ferrigno? So what do I have to do? I have to go, whoops, go around the outside. So what would happen is if you rapidly clicked the button, or rapidly pressed the button, let's say, This game has all of the random encounters. All of them. So if you rapidly press the button, right as the weapon reached its, like, spin-up time, you could get it to fire. You could get it to fire at whatever your frame rate was. Basically, right? So, no, half your frame rate. So, yeah, special ability to give you more random encounters. I'm fucking lost. Again, somehow. Hey, getting more random encounters is good for when you're grinding. I never saw anyone else take advantage of that particular thing, but it did eventually get patched. So that's the other thing. They've got an item a consumable that that you almost got me. You almost got me, but I saw it. They have a consumable you can use to turn off random encounters. So no, so what they did is they made it so that when the gun fully winds up, it turns on a cycle of firing. So you might get a split-second delay before you fire when it fully winds up. If you just clicked at the wrong time. But if you ran the game in extremely low resolution with all of the stuff turned off, you could get your frame rate up to, like, I don't know, turn VSync off, you could get like 100 and something frames a second out of it pretty easily. So I tried experimenting with it with a what's the word I'm looking for? The Logitech keyboard that I have has, like, macro buttons. And the macro buttons can trigger mouse click. So I had a macro button that was just like click at like 100 hertz. And so you just wind it up. You'd hold the mouse button down to wind it up. And then you'd hit the button on the keyboard to make it go fast. And you could just, it was like the what is it, the GAU 18 or something? The gun on the Warthog. So it would, like, spin up and it would fire like 1 or 2 shots, and then it would just go brrrr, and, like, drain half your ammo in a split second. And the funny thing was, the way the game handled sync and, like, authority. Yeah, authority. Fucking externally to other players online, what happened was they would see the regular number of bullets coming out of it. Because it just had a state firing or not for netcode. But the damage was client-side authoritative, which is a fucking terrible idea, by the way. The damage was client-side authoritative. So they'd see a couple of shots come in, and then all of their armor would be gone. And they'd be dead. What a game. What a game. My brother was watching the gate. What did you do to him? But I messed around with that once or twice, and I was like, yeah, but it's still MechWarrior Online. And then I'd stop playing MechWarrior Online again. Yeah, tabletop BattleTech. Like, jamming a weapon is real bad for you. Because it's permanent. In MechWarrior Online, there was just a heat mechanic. And you generate more heat by using the weapon for longer. And the thing is that you didn't get any. There wasn't any heat penalty to using it. What? I do have the E key? Oh, where'd I get that? That's good. Is he gonna die? No, he should be fine for another round. Mortea. Forgot I get the, more tea. Oh, you missed. Oops. Eat Earthquake Key. Taya seems alright. Morty does not seem all right. Uh-oh. You're stuck here now. What's this do? You have to say, oh, thank you. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you later. Be careful. Looking for a remedy? You'll find it downstairs. Yes! Nina drinks the clean water. Isn't there a forced loss here? I forget if it's in a cutscene or you actually do a battle. I kind of remember this part. Get trapped. You take cure. Do sweat donuts. Doo 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 doo. I think I'm gonna make some nachos after this stream. It's the mouse! Look at that mouse. They're so good. Are the mice independent? Like they actually move around? Or are they like part of a tile that's placed? Look at them! That's a very good like 4 pixel mouse. 4x4 mouse. 16 pixel mouse. Oh. Remedy should be in this room. Let's find it and get out of here. Wizard. Where are my specimens? Who let them loose? I can't let the wizard use people for experiments. Ah, some unexpected visitors. Your arrival is very timely. Eck! Gas. It's the Xeon gas. It will drain our energy. This is a dig at Intel here and the power usage of their server platforms. That's right, Bird. Your powers are useless. Right. Princess Nina and her soldiers will soon collapse. He's got infinite hit points. Run! Miss. I'll distract the wizard. Please, go get help. Gasp. I'll protect her. I can't leave both of you here. Go, get out of here. Hang tight. What have you done? He got away. You're gonna pay for that. Right. Oh man, he used Thunderbolt. E key. Run. Freeze. Oh, Nina, no! The party has fallen. I heard a scream. It's too late. You're finished. What? I can defeat an army of winged soldiers with my Xeon gas. Now I will complete my experiment using the princess as my subject. We won't let you. Goodbye. Your efforts will be in vain. Good bird noise. Also a good pump noise. That pump is working. Overdrive. Princess! Plunger bird! Guard, what is going on, soldier? Princess Nina has been captured. This is the work of the wizard. We must send a rescue party. But the wizard has the Xeon gas, which is poisonous to us. Perhaps the traveler at the castle can help us. I'm gonna disappear now. There's men with spears behind me, so I think I'll just disappear. I'll round up the rescue party. You talk to the traveler. Oh no, it's turning into Destiny. Talk to the traveler. The wizard captured our princess. Help us? What a good... like, You just woke up. You just woke up. Is the king ready to see me yet? The wizard captured our princess. Help us? Atomic or Pulse, do you know if it makes it a pain in the ass if you say no? Or is it just a but you must? God damn it. Help us? No. The wizard uses a gas that takes strength from our people. Will you help us? Okay. Thank you. Our rescue party has been gathered. Please join them outside. Dad, we need you to help us rescue Princess Nina. Okay. Is that what everybody says? The king is ill and the princess has been caught. What's going on? If you say no, you get a Genji glove? Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I can reload the save. I haven't saved it since the top of the tower. But I don't think you get anything. Can I get some soldiers? Could I get some soldiers? Here's some soldiers. Cool. Hop onto my back. I'll give you a ride. Where are we going? This is the wrong way, you morons. Oh. Oh shit, dragons. Just hanging out. Let's fly. I wanna rip that sound effect. I wonder if you can get that sound effect without the music and whatever. Warrior, rescue the princess. We'll fight the wizard's forces. He says and then follows me. Beak. Dead. You should have asked a random stranger to help anyway. Look at his fucking mullet. Look how big his fucking mullet is. The gas that's harmful to Wing Clan members is down below. I can't go on. Soldier leaves the party. Take care. Thanks. Thanks. Oh man, this is making Super Nintendo noises. Making Super Nintendo noises. We don't go in the center, right? Whoops. It's a fucking mega mullet. Look at that thing. And it's all short up here, too. A trap triggered a sproing. You take Rang. Let's put that Rang on. Put that fucking Rang on. Wearing a wedding ring. Oh shit, it's a boomerang. Oh right, the boomerang reduces your fucking... reduces your attack power, doesn't it? Like it sucks against the boss. Oh man. We got a sea stone. Combat stone. Yeah, it damages everybody, but like I'm about to fight the boss. I don't need that. I need the bronze SD card. Oh, wait. Is this better? No, Gauntlet is better. Two defense. It's higher magic resistance, I think. Well, now I wish I had the Rang. Wait a second. I don't need the Rang. I got the E key. A warrior from the Dragon Clan. The Xeon gas won't affect you. But you will soon know the wrath of my magic powers. Like, the E key is better than my attack, right? It's gotta be. T-bolt. E key. Petrify. Doesn't work, buddy. It won't save you from E key. One more? Yeah. He's powering up his defense. Get him. One more, right? Yeah. One more attack. Oh, he's just using Petrify. I don't give two shits about your defense, buddy. He's going for it. Let me show you the extent of my magic powers. I cast defense. $1,000 experience. Dad reaches level 10. He did kind of look like Metapod, didn't he? Arrgh! I was so close to perfecting the eternal life potion. You receive remedy. Yo, princess, what's up? Thank you. Nina collapses and Dad carries her up the stairs. I don't know what we would have done if you weren't there. Hey, Cuba. Now it's over, and we can hurry back to the castle. Thanks for everything, Dad. Come on, I'll give you a lift. Doing a little victory lap there, doing a little circle. The king's still dying, buddy. King isn't better yet. You'd probably want to run it in emulator and turn channels off. Father! Princess Nina has gone to see the king. Oh, what do these people all say? It was Dad's bravery that saved Nina. Who the fuck is this? What are you guys doing in the guest room? Why are you sleeping at a time like this? Loop-de-loop. Curly loop. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, they're like, Yeah, we got a lot of air traffic right now. You're going to have to circle a couple of times before coming in for landing. Thank you for all that you've done. It was Dad's bravery. They make all the NPCs say, like, the same thing. I'm kind of worried that, like, one of them's going to say something important, but then they don't. Dad, thanks for helping the princess. Now my only concern is the king. Right, talk to her. Dad, the remedy doesn't seem to be working. Were we too late? I'm beginning to feel better. I'll be fine. Yup. I'm getting much better. I've got a 10-foot vertical leap. Thank you, Dad. You saved my father's life. Yes. It's for times like these that I name my characters stupid shit. Thank you, Dad. You saved my father's life. So, you're the warrior who saved my life. What can I offer in return? Well, there is one thing. You wish to use the tunnel? Is that all? You could have asked for more. Weapons? Armor? Magical items? Dad, I'd like to join you on your journey. Don't go, Nina. You'll only slow him down. Isn't that right, Dad? Nina, I've made my decision. We can't ignore Zog's power. I'm going. If it's important to you, you have my permission. Be careful. Nina joins the party. Hey, you don't know. That might not have been lava. That might have been minestrone soup. $18d10. So what happens if you fall? What happens if you fall 100 feet into lava? He's just cooking a big lunch. Big vegetable soup. Oh, I should make vegetable soup. Ooh. I got a good recipe for vegetable soup. It's like super filling, and it's like really healthy because it's just a big stack of vitamins and shit and micronutrients. It's so funny. It's such a bullshit way to make soup. I say it's like a family recipe, but you get a bunch of stuff and then you put it in a pot and you cook it in V8. That's it. Basically. The king has given me his authorization. It's locked. Oh, we need Karn, don't we? Credits should play when you're walking across here. I mean, yeah, it's just a pile of salt. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, look at these guys! You guys are good. Blurb. Oh, I didn't heal or anything, did I? Whoops. It's fine. It's fine. There's a broken thing down there that I can't do anything with. I should probably go save, huh? But there should be a town here, right? There's like... Isn't there... Where's the next town? Man, it's somewhere. But yeah, you just get a big pot and you just get a big pot and you Basically, you fry some onions in butter in the pot. And then, 7 and 8? Tantar and Tuntar. 4 is Romero. Okay, I'm going the right way. I had to break out the map. Tantar and Tuntar. This is the last part I kind of like remember getting to in the game. Anyway, so you take some onions. I usually use sweet onions because I really like sweet onions. But you can use white onions or you can use white onions, you could use brown onions, you could use whatever type of thing. Yeah, you could use shallots. And you chop them up pretty rough. Fry those in butter in the bottom of a big soup pot. And then you add a little bit of water to cover them once they're browned. And then you start adding in the stuff in kind of reverse order of how long it needs to cook. So you do like potatoes, carrots. You can add all kinds of stuff. You can add all kinds of shit you want. Like, we usually do potatoes, carrots. I'll do, I gotta think about it. It's not in my mind right now, but I like to add cabbage. Cabbage you add kind of last. Celery. You need celery. You want to throw the celery in right after the potatoes and carrots, just so that it like diffuses and gives you that flavor, that celery flavor. I'm a master fisherman. I can fish anywhere, even where there's no water. This is Tantar. We are the Forest Clan. Have you seen the dry river? The dark dragons blocked the water. Yeah, it's potato, carrot, celery. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me pause this timer. I actually need to take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab the recipe for this soup so that I remember what's in it. What can go in it. But I'll be right back.
My God, that's fantastic.
Mr. Radon, thank you for the raid. What were you up to this evening? I had to go look up something here. I had to pull out the family recipe book for this soup recipe. This is all cakes, Christmas cookies. Chili, here we go. Casseroles and one-dish meals. A Donut Clan secret recipe stream. There's another chili recipe. Secret of the Stars. What a lovely RPG. Oh, meat pie. Meat pie is fantastic. Cabbage rolls, those are good. Yeah, we're gonna go to doodad time real quick. There's a recipe for spaghetti sauce, which is basically just like take a bunch of meat, onions, garlic, and stuff, tomatoes, and just cook it for a really long time. I played Secret of the Stars for 5 minutes. Soups and stews, here we go. Soups and stews. That's beef stew. That's leftover chicken soup. Vegetable soup. It says vegetable soup, good for when you are broke. Brown 1 sliced onion and some butter or oil. Cover with water. Add a lot of V8 juice and carrots, celery, potatoes, salt. Carrot, celery, potatoes, salt, pepper, and any other veggies you want. Cook until veggies are tender. About 20 minutes. But yeah, it's the it's basically just you brown some onions, you throw some vegetables in there, and you cover it with V8. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. But that recipe is like, I haven't made it in years, like 2 years maybe. It's so good though. It's like nice and hearty because it's got the potatoes in it. You cook it I usually cook it a little longer, and I'll add, favorite stuff for me to add is, dried spaghetti cooked in tomato soup. Interesting. So, I'll add corn and cabbage to that, which is really good. I kind of stopped having time to think about that kind of stuff. And, like, I was eating, like, a kind of real specific diet for a while. Diet's less specific now, but that's, like, micronutrients are something that I don't have a lot of in my upcoming diet. I should have more of that. I should make that soup. It's really good. You take, like, that soup and, like, a slice of bread or something. The only thing it's missing is, like, a really good source of protein. You can put beans in it. I don't know about beans in soup except in, like, a borscht. Beans are pretty good in a borscht. Or, like, black bean soup or whatever it is. It's designed around the beans. That's pretty good. I don't know if there's anything else in here that's good. I would do a cooking stream if my kitchen wasn't a goddamn mess. There's some funny stuff in here. I thought it was in here. This will take some time, anywhere from half an hour to a couple of hours. That's good. It isn't easy to tell when bread is done the first few times you make it, but you get the hang of it after a while. These are all recipes I learned from, like, my mother and my sister and friends of the family and stuff like that. But oh yeah, I would. The thing about the soup is that, like, Yeah, 10 elements. That's that's actually like 2 sentences earlier. Is tap it on the bottom to see if it's hollow. See if it sounds hollow. So yeah, the soup is really good because it fills in everything else, and it's just like a like nutrient cocktail in terms of like micronutrients and vitamins and stuff like that. Radon's favorite soup. What is Radon's favorite soup? Let's get back to the game. Now that we're back here, we can talk soup. Where's the Super Nintendo? Chicken and dumplings. Oh, we gotta turn the. What is Radon's favorite soup? Ganon yogurt. Yeah, go right ahead, please. I mean, unless it's pornography or illegal, but I don't think chicken and dumpling soup is either of those things, hopefully. Come on. How much work are you going to make me do, Instagram? Oh, that looks fantastic. That looks great. That looks real good. Oh man, look at all. Oh man, I'm gonna make myself hungry with these food pictures. You ever make? Speaking of soups, you ever make a borscht? Oh shit, scythe. Scythe sounds good. Borscht? Borscht isn't always cold, right? I had hot borscht. No. Short bow can't use. Bronze rapier she already has. Suede armor? Whose name was Borscht? So, I had borscht in Ukraine, and holy shit, was that good. So fucking good. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing about it, right? You think, oh, beet soup, it's gonna be really beety. But the thing about it is that, like, here's the key to good borscht. Key to good borscht is you want to have smetana, not just sour cream. You want the real deal stuff, right? You want the stuff with, like, is it like 19% fat or something? Or like 25% fat? Beets are very sweet. Beets are very sweet. Need a boat to Scandi? You'll find one to the south. The rock that blocks the river is much too big for us to move. The Tuntar chief says, give up treasure. That's... Wait, what? Tuntar chief says, give up the treasure. That's not like him. Yeah, smetana's like sour cream, but, like, way fattier. The ring is our treasure. It gives us strength. The Dark Dragons will give the water back to us for our treasure. But we don't want to give in. But the neighboring village is suffering too. We chased dark dragons in the forest of despair until I was hit. Here's the key thing about borscht, too. You want to make a real borscht? You put meat in it. Creme fraiche might be. The key thing is, you want something that's, you want something that's, very high in fat. Because if it's not high enough in fat, it will, it'll curdle. But if it's high enough in fat, it will mix with the soup smoothly. Forest in the Northwest is spooky. Who knows what you'll find? Oh shit, a bow! Bow and arrow. Axe. Look at this guy! That's a new dwarf! I'll make a saw if you bring the Ior, okay? Yes. This'll be quick. In fact, it's done. You received the... Wait, did I have Ior? Did I even have Ior? $55. 53. Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. Ior. Famous Winnie the Pooh character. But yeah, so you got meat in the soup. You got the beets as a base only. You cook the soup long enough that they kind of dissolve, right? So when you're not getting like big chunks of beet in there. When I did it, I actually shredded the beets. And I shredded the beets and oh, sick. Scythe is just a regular weapon. Yeah. So I shredded the beets, grated them, and 45 damage. This is Tuntar. We call the valley up north the Stone Cemetery. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that when you make the soup out of it, it's very earthy, but it's like, it takes that edge off, so they don't taste like dirty. You know what I mean? Dark dragons destroyed the bridges to the south town and the port. I feel like I'm misreading a lot of this stuff. Welcome to Item Shop. What the fuck does drop do? Changes zombies back to normal. T-drop and drop are the same thing. Yeah, so part of it is it's how you prepare them, I think. Like I've had like boiled beets that are just like, you know, like sliced or whatever, and they do taste like they're very, very earthy. Like did they forget to wash these off before they made them into a thing? However, when you make the soup out of it, you get some fats in there from like, usually you want just like but when I had it in Ukraine, it was just like a big pork shank they had just thrown in the pot. And so you got these big chunks of like, meat in there. And like some cabbage and stuff and some beans. So the soup has this the soup has this like, it has these other flavors going on, and you get a little bit of the earthiness, but it really takes that edge off. So it just tastes like something really like, I don't know, it tastes earthy but not like dirty, you know what I mean? You'll move easily in the woods with Bo leading the group. There's no water, but that's no problem. The river is dry, but yet everyone is happy. What's going on? Have you seen the stone robot to the north? Chief's been acting odd lately, but he can still tell you about the robot. A lot of folks talking about virtual tubers. Lately. Virtual tubers. Go online, get a fucking e-potato. You got to say, I thought I saw the chief near the Forest of Despair. Now he's here. I don't know how to work the robot, and I don't want to get involved. Tantar should give up the ring to resolve the problem. My fiance lives in the next village. We can't see each other right now. Bloop, 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 bloop. Good stairs noise. But yeah, maybe I'll go to the grocery store early next week and start up on that soup. Counter. Oh, almost killed him. Almost killed him with the counter. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum. And if anybody's interested in any recipes or anything like that, please feel free to hit me up in the Discord. I would be happy to share. Oh man, I should share the recipe for tear gas shrimp. Oh. Open the chest. Charm. So, tear gas shrimp is the name we gave this recipe. It's basically it's shrimp in like a spice mixture with jalapenos and stuff. That is this? Oh, he's just blocking the door. So it's shrimp with like jalapeno, a little bit of like cayenne and other spices, garlic and stuff that you marinate for, I don't know, like an hour or so. And it's the way you cook it that makes it the tear gas part of it. That basically, so you get as big a shrimp as you can get, like 00 shrimp or whatever, and you stuff them in a bag, you cover them with, you put them in with some oil, and then you put all the stuff in with them: onion, garlic, jalapeno, spices and stuff, cumin and oregano and some other stuff. And you let that sit for about an hour. Then, right before cooking, you add some lime juice into that. You add a bunch of lime juice into the whole mixture. Mix it up. You don't want to add the lime juice too early, because it'll start cooking the shrimp with the acid. But what you do is you heat up a pan with a little bit of extremely high heat oil. Just a very little bit. You want to use something that's like purified oil or whatever that doesn't smoke, that has a very high smoking point. And you heat it up to like 600 degrees? 600 degrees? 700? However hot you can get it on a stovetop without, like, fucking around. Use a cast iron if you can. And once it's hot, you just dump the contents of the bag into the pan. You dump the contents of the of the bag into the pan, and fucking cover your face, because as soon as the like shrimp oil mixture, everything like hits the pan, it's going to start smoking like crazy. But you only need to cook it for like 2 minutes. But that smoke is like pepper spray. It's a big tree blocks the road. Dad uses the saw to clear it. You overworked the saw and broke it. What a shitty saw. Jeez. Blacksmith, come on. This forest is filled with bones. Oh, this fucking creepy mushroom. That's an extremely good reference and extremely well put together, Atomic. I appreciate that. Oh no, we're fighting a stool. Oh, he's dead. So yeah, you only need to cook the shrimp at that temperature. You only need to cook the shrimp like a minute on each side. A minute and 30 seconds or something. It's not very long at all. But it will smoke a lot. And then what you want to do is you want to make a sauce to go with it, because this stuff is spicy. It's real fucking spicy. To eat as well as to cook. But you want to do usually what I'll do, what I used to do with it is a little bit of like fresh onion, a little bit of cilantro, and don't kill him. Okay. A little bit of cilantro and this sauce. It's avocado, cilantro, sour cream, and lime juice. And you want to use a high-fat sour cream for it, so that it doesn't curdle. But that a little bit of extra cilantro, a little bit of onion, and it's so good, so good. This music kicks ass. I never thought about how good the fucking music in this game is. Jeez. That's real good. Dad reaches level 11. kinds of shit goes up. Is this where I came in? No, this is the way to some chests. Got him. You take life. That's dark, game. That's dark. G, knight. We're meeting G over there. Got him. Take T drop. Oh. Secrets. Good night. Cure yourself. This music's really good. I never hear Breath of Fire being touted for its music, but this is really good. I guess because you only really hear this music, the first, 5 seconds of this music all the time. Someone just left a wrist. She used wrist. Oh yeah, that's way better than bandage. Question mark. What does this item do? You can use this item during a battle. I see. C stone is combat stone. And then B stone is battle stone. The F stone is fight stone. They can be used during battle. Wow, they can be used during battles, combat, and fights, respectively. Wait, we can't both use E key, can we? Imagine how good that would be if everybody could use E key and you just had 4 people spamming E key every battle. Nina reaches level 9. E key up 1. Cura 2 has been learned. Oh yeah, I mean, complexity-wise, Dragon Warrior 3 is probably deeper than this game, right? It's got shit like the goof off. And, the sage choice. I still want to know what's the optimal Dragon Warrior 3 thing, you know? What's the optimal path to, the best party? I feel like a goof-off is in there. I feel like there's room for a goof-off in there.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Earn the Almighty, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. And all the food talk. I'm getting hungry. I think tonight I'm gonna have nachos. I'm gonna fry up some ground beef with spices and such, and some onions. Nobody gets past us. We're very sharp guards. Bowman and Lancer. We're in fucking, whatever it's called. That one porno thing that became a gacha game or whatever. Oh, slammed him. Got him. We're in 38. Monster left cure. So, yeah, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna cook up some ground beef. Cook up some ground beef. Wait, what do the bats do? That's what the bats do. You need to come down here for the treasure anyway. Yeah, ground beef, onions, what else is gonna put in there? Black beans. I'm gonna heat up some black beans. I got some guacamole. I don't have any sour cream, unfortunately. Hey, Sarsanovi. Oh yeah, jalapenos. Yeah, pickled jalapenos. To me, pickled jalapenos are the best, like... You know, I just bought this scythe. And now I get a longsword. But yeah, pickled jalapenos. I got some nacho cheese sauce. That's my secret to, like... That's my secret to fucking... good nachos is like cheap ass nacho cheese sauce, but you put a fucking wait, what? Look at this guy. He's vibrating. He's doing that move from He's doing that move from fucking the... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. He's doing this. He's doing the pulse rifle secondary from Dead Space. Overhead 360-degree sweep. Overhead 360-degree sweep. Also, I like to think that we've just encountered some... What kind of guy is this? Warhog! Warhog! We've encountered some pigman concert goer who's taken his shirt off and is swirling it above his head to show his excitement for the next band to come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I remember this dungeon. I remember this dungeon. Yeah, extremely deep rhyme schemes. Halt, intruder! We're stronger than before. Yeah, the bats in the door frames are super cool. Counter. Oh, they're both dead this turn. E-keyed into oblivion. Oh! Almost. Alright, have a good night, D. You take herb. Take T-drop. Life 2. Acorn. We got an Acorn Archimedes there. Oh, I remember these guys. These guys are cool. They're also called Midget, which isn't cool, but I like the enemy design. Slam! Oh. Also pretty powerful. Oh, that's great photos of food. Thank you for sharing. Acorn Archimedes nights. Should have another Acorn Archimedes night. Hit. Trap trigger to fire. 50 points of damage for a wolf hat. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind that. I'd take 50 points of damage for a wolf hat if I had an herb that could just cure it right away. So I get the feeling we're going to be running into enemies that cause the zombie status. Halbards. Zard. Remember when they confusingly named the weapon in, what you call it? The glaive? Warhog! Warhog is such a good enemy. I forgot about Warhog. I should make that a fucking... Cull. Wait, Cull or Krull? I always get the two confused. Take herb. Two Warhogs. We might get to see their attack. And they just throw their shirt at you. Nina reaches level 10. Up, 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 up. The monster left meat. We got Warhog meat. All party members. That's good. You came to rescue the chief? Don't make me laugh. Bowman. Fine. These guys would survive another turn of that. Dad reaches level 12. A whole bunch of stuff goes up. Thanks for saving me. Let's take their weapons before we leave. Do you want me to lead you to them? No? Their weapons will be useful. We don't have any in the village. Yes, follow me. Step in here while I open the secret passage. No! They fell for it! That was easy. Pog will have a nice snack. Pog. Right, this is why I was trying to use an herb at the end of the last battle. Pog has one health pool. Power up! How much effect does this have? Slam! Well, I guess I won't know. Okay, not much. Not much effect. Pog got up. Why did it do that all of a sudden? All right. Herb on yourself. Yeah, it couldn't keep up couldn't keep up. It like changed the refresh rate or something. 1400 EP and 800 GP acquired. Pog, what happened? You're not getting away with this, warrior. We mean business. I came in from the back and rescued the chief while you were kept busy. You want to fight? Let's go, you and me. You want some? Come get some. Oh, that's a good bow sound. Slam! Dad's gonna choke slam the general on the top of the hotel. Wow! Arg! Wait, what? Did I miss something here? Did Bo just, like, not act? $1443 experience, 360 gold. You've won the battle, but not the war. The river is still dry. I'm leaving. They were searching for the ring. Let's find a way to remove the rock. Goodbye. Zog is also my enemy. Let me help you fight him. Bo joins the party. I like how it pushes you forward there. Boss second phase ends current turn. Interesting. Interesting. Bono's archery. That's for sure. Bono's wearing a fucking wolf hat too, right? Yeah, suede gown is better than arm pad. He can use it, but not when he's using the bronze bow. And he can use the wolf hat. Don't you think that's a little weird? Him wearing a wolf hat? Don't you think that's a little odd? It's a good question. We don't know for sure which it is. Oh, that comes around there. Okay. What's the easy way out of here? Auto battle? Slam that warhog! Nina reaches level 11 and gets a bunch of stat ups. Hold has been learned. Bow reaches level 9. Good, good. I want to point out that I haven't been grinding encounters at all, except for a little bit right at the beginning. I've just been taking... I haven't run from any encounter except the one you have to run from in the what you call it? The Wizard's Tower. One you have to run from up there. Oops. Did that wrong. Never mind. Never mind. Bow does a lot of damage. Oh, right. These guys. Yeah, they're fine. You need to waste time using the Earth key on them. Is this the way out? No, that's that. Here? Pretty sure I came in from a southern entrance. Man, good night is fast. Holy shit, speaking of good night, getting late. I think we shall go back. No, this just loops around. Where's the exit? I don't remember where's the exit. Maybe that's it down there. I think after I get back to town, I will probably wind things down. Call it a night. Make myself some nachos. Yeah, we got a lot done. This is like I remember getting up to this point a number of times. I think I rented this game a couple times, and I got to this exact point each time. And then one time I played it a lot further, but only once. So don't remember a lot past this. I just remember, like, up to Pog, and that's about it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Diseased Yak, thank you for the follow. Here we go. Here we go. We can have Nina cast Cure. Herself, mostly. Zombie! That's a good arrow noise that we don't get to hear very often. Because Nina can just wipe... Oh! 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 What's the button? This one? No. Meat! Monsters left herb. Oh, antlers. No. Antlers. Dang it. Man, Dad is becoming a fucking powerhouse now, hitting for 60. Do 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 do. Being able to map specific menu functions to your fucking shit is really cool, by the way. Compare, short bow. Improvements. Has he got suede armor? Trade that in. Yeah, I remember Bo being pretty good. Cash register gold. Okay, I think we can sell off the bronze shield. Bandage. The scythe, because the longsword is better. Suede hat. Suede shoe. Arm pad. I haven't been using the Rang, but I probably should, you know? Longsword just does so much single target damage. Because Rang is like... If I remember correctly, Rang's AP is deceptively high. It's not actually that high when you hit. But combined with the E key, it's like a pretty good combo. Yeah, that's a good point. Just to tell me your story? Yes. Your journey has been recorded. Good luck. There we go. There we go. Let's pause the timer. Let's pause the timer. Let's find somebody to raid. And I'm going to go have some dinner. It's been fun. This game is fun. I like this game. I think a lot of people talk about how this game is like what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's very grindy and it's, you know, high encounter rate and stuff. But you know what? Because you can deal with the encounters quickly, it's got the auto battle thing. It's got all kinds of like fucking except for having quick exits from dungeons most of the time, it's got some really like nice quality of life stuff for just making the battles run a little smoother. And so far, it's really enjoyable. I'm having a really good time with it. So, it's really fun, you know. So looks like, oh my god, looks like Ex Mortis is playing some stuff. Oh, he's been going 5.5 hours. He's probably going to wrap up soon. Oh, no. Shadow of the Beast Marathon. Let's raid Macaw. He's playing Shadow of the Beast. Yeah, the stuff in the background. We'll raid beans, onions, bacon, and cumin. That sounds good. Let's raid Macaw. For Shadow of the Beast Marathon. I'm going to wrap up. I will be back tomorrow. With Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic.